A man sits at his desk 1 year from retirement, and he's up for review. Not quite sure what to do each passing year. The workload grows. I'm always wishing too late for things to go my way. It always ends up the same. Count your blessings. I must be missing the point. Your signal fades away, and all I'm with is noise. Count your blessings on one hand. So wait up, I'm not sleeping alone again tonight. There's so much to dream about. There must be more to my life. Poor little Tin Man. Still swinging his axe. Even though his joints are clogged with rust. My youth is slipping. My youth is slipping away. Safe in monotony, day after day. Count your blessings. My youth is slipping. My youth is slipping away. Cold wind blows off the lake, and I know for sure that it's too late. Count your blessings on one hand. So wait up, I'm not sleeping alone again tonight. There's so much to dream about. There must be more to my life. Can't help but feel betrayed. Watch the clock every single day. There's no loyalty and no remorse. You stole for a pension check, and it makes him fucking sick. He's heating up. He can't say no. Pause. Play. So wait up. I'm not sleeping alone again tonight. There's so much to dream about. There must be more to my life. So wait up. I'm not sleeping alone again tonight. Between the light and shallow waves is where I'm going to die. Wait up for me. Wait up for me. Wait up for me. Woo. Friendly day in the neighborhood. Birds is chirping. Hi, neighbor. I can't say that word walking their dogs. Haha, watering their flowers. That's my neighborhood. Fuck no, I'm from the streets of the BX4 where I can't say that word push packs. This is that surge shit, that full flex shit, Alpo shit. For all you heard me, Macho, Nigga Brown, JD, Charlie Rock, LD, Remy, Soundboy, turn this shit up right here. I'm your idol, your highest title, numero uno. Yes, I'm Puerto Rican and I speak it so that you know. Stomp, yeah, that's the idea. Leave that can't say that word leaking from ear to ear. Listen here, young bro, man, your end is near. They probably find your body at the end of the pier. Can't say that word, must be crazy to mistake me for folklore. I put the 80 to your baby, man. I told y'all, fucking with cracks like fucking with crack. What? Pull out the pipe or push your weight back. Look, you hate that. Look, we stay strapped. From crook, from way back, done took the game back. You shook, in fact, the top of the world. Stop knocking the girl. She in the drop with already rock, lock, and the pearl. fish scale to heron. Live well from here on. 500,000 you grill. Of course we bear all. Can't say that word thing in that rap. It's just words. I pull up in the curve full a desert bird and clear off the block in no time. Get off my dick. Stop talking shit and get your own sign, motherfucker. Take a look at my life and you can see that I'm from the Bronx where it's known to hear the heat clap. Y'all need a can't say that word like me to point your fingers at. So stop hating on the dawn, you know you need crack. Take a look at my life and you can see that I'm from the Bronx where it's known to hear the heat clap. Y'all need a can't say that word like me to point your fingers at. So stop hating on the dawn, you know you need crack. First we was thuggin', then bus sluggin'. My lifestyle is the shit, really had the streets buggin'. Oh no, he ain't come back like that. Not crack with the platinum plaque, yo. It's the 13th I'll spin it. Can't say that word, used to doubt. Now we even made Greg Common look like a winner. Me and Diddy? Same mean bitches want to move in my house. You see us back to back in them snow white trucks shade off the rim. You not giving a fuck, you must not be reading it right. Eyes so bright, we don't need headlights at night. Yo, can't say that word. Ask, can't say the word how I smack. Can't say that word with the neck. Plus, because I am what I rap. I can't say that word. Just throw in your hands, make them pack. I can't say that word to never let another crew move behind his back. Can't say that word. What? What? Take a look at my life and you can see that I'm from the Bronx where it's known to hear the heat clap. You'll need a can't say that word like me to point your fingers at. But stop hating on the dawn, you know you need crack. Take a look at my life and you can see that I'm from the Bronx where it's known to hear the heat clap. You'll need a can't say that word like me to point your fingers at. So stop hating on the dawn, you know you need crack. Hello. Hello, hello. Hope everyone's having a nice Monday, doing well the usual. Hello, chat. Hope you had a nice weekend. I'm alive. I'm here. Happy MLK Day. I did something I don't do very often, but I did it. I checked. I tried to fix Jak 2. Yes, I troubleshooted the game because it's fucked. Well, okay. I troubleshooted it after I played the game. More specifically. But I think I fixed it. However, I've realized Jak 2. By the way, did you know Jak 2 is apparently a gene mutation? Hold on, I just googled this. What is it? Jak 2 mutation? Is this where this is from? Hold on. Dude. Is this how they got Jak? Jak 2 mutation is a change in the gene that can cause uncontrolled blood cell production. I didn't know this was related to Jak. I don't even remember what I was going to talk about. That actually just completely fried my brain. Oh, it doesn't run well no matter what I try. However, I have a lot of heart. So I was like, you know what? I'm early. I'm going to fix things. I'm going to do it my way. The right way. So hold on. Let's move over here. Hello. Don't they still have Jak on the PlayStation subscription thingy? But then I'd have to get the... First of all, I'd have to get the subscription thingy. Second of all, I would have to... Yeah. So So, in fact, just to show you guys that I'm not lying, look at me. I was already in game, and I was working on it. It's already fucking up again. I just fixed this. It's even worse now. How did this happen? How did it get even worse? Well, I think I did ruin everything. I thought I had it, but I guess I don't. Okay, here's my other idea. Okay, I fixed it. Did I?
Here we go.
I think I got it.
Here comes trouble.
Must have been, you know, bad reception or something. See, look, I'm back at it. Look, game's no glitch. No, like, distance scary, like...
Follow me.
It's fixed. I got it. I got it. I'm feeling good. You know, it's a nice Monday. I want to get... Where's the excitement in the... Hold on. Where's the excitement in the chat, huh?
I don't have all day.
Hold on. Fuck.
Get behind
I
me.
feel like a
Close that tank.
log of shit holding this gun. Okay. I got this. See? That's a part of the game.
This way.
That's a part of the game. It's you know, in what is it? It's like AGDQ, you know? I bet they played this game at AGDQ.
Stay close. Did you miss me? Let's get across the bridge before they come back.
Alright. Does the
There's our
thing
first one.
glitch
Keep
now?
the other creatures back while I charge up the
No,
first
it's good. I got it. See? I did that. Oh my god, I'm about to die. I need to like lock in.
That's one.
Will they have 6, 7 at AGDQ this year? I don't know. I actually didn't watch that much AGDQ. That's how I know politics is becoming a problem again. Because, like, you could probably do a political, like, how much stuff is happening thing
Heads, I say shoot first
if
and
you
ask
tie
questions
it to how much.
later. There's the second scumbag. Sitting pretty.
If you tie it
Cover me.
to, you know, I'm not even gonna bother today. I'm in too good of a mood for this. You know what? I'm gonna just play Jack 2. I'm not gonna be a negative Nancy. I'm not even gonna talk about politics.
Can't handle this mission. We're through.
How did that happen? I don't even know what just happened. I literally wasn't even paying attention.
Here we go.
Okay, now we'll get it.
Here comes trouble.
I think there's time for donations. My AGDQ test, like how I know there's too much stuff happening in the world. It is easily just
That tank.
how much I watch AGDQ over talking about politics. I want to keep saying this, but I'm even just repeating it as much as I have, I've already annoyed myself. I can tell, you know, it is a bit of a recession indicator,
Those bad boys up there.
but it's fine.
Great. Don't get caught.
I'll fix it. You know, I realized how many chatters on my stream are on the West Coast just waking up,
The bridge.
being like, I gotta go to job and shit. And I went live at 11, so that's like 8 a.m. Does that mean you don't know the news? Can I be the news streamer now?
Drop that
I was thinking about burning politics, but I think I got one more mission in me. Stop shooting that guy.
Let's get across the bridge before
I gotta go work out. I missed your streams because I'm doing push-ups. Really?
Keep the other creatures back while I charge up the peacemaker.
Well, enjoy your push-ups. Who's that one guy who bragged about doing like 10,000 push-ups a day? Who was that? I hate that he does this.
That's one fried metalhead. Let's get to the next target.
Yeah. Get him. What was his name? He was the guy that had the freak body. He had a freak body. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? I don't know. I don't think I could do a Hassan art. Not Rich Piana. He was a swimmer. He's the swimming guy. He said he ate like 30,000 calories a day. You know what I'm talking about? He said he did 1,000 push-ups a day. That's it. 1,000.
Boom, baby. One less metalhead to think about. Next.
I wish that was Rich Piana. Michael Phelps, that's it. Yeah, him. That's the guy. I mean, it's like... I mean, it's one of those things that you say the swimmer guy, right? In the same way that when you say the wrestler guy, they're probably talking about Hulk Hogan or Stone Cold, and that's it. When do we get to the Defeat Matador arc? Later. Not right now. I'm busy. I got politics to talk about.
Stay with me.
Is this? Do I do this every day? Do I do this every day? Is it just like literally someone asks me about politics? I'm like, well, I'm playing games. Someone asks me about a video game, I say I talk about politics. I don't do that every day, do I?
Stay close.
Yes.
You're wasting my time.
Wait, what? I said I'm wasting his time? I gotta listen to this guy. Hold on, where are the subtitles? I need subtitles. I forgot, this is like PS2 subtitles. This title is something? I think it's a good title. Because I was struggling to play Jak 2. So, I don't know. I didn't want to, like, what if I wanted to have a title that told you guys, like, hey, I'm thinking about playing Jak 2. But I also wanted you guys to know I may be playing White Knuckle. You know? Like, we may get to that point. How is this one strand of hair doing? Stop that.
This way.
You don't play fighting games, but you still do option selects. A little, yeah. I braced myself when you said because I was.
Don't get caught.
You guys make it sound like when I say something mildly controversial that I'll like I don't even know how to describe it. It's like a type of terror I can't really define. But I don't think that's fair. I'm just a gamer. I'm just a gaming lady. Women be gaming nowadays. I usually white knuckle when I'm Jak in it. Really?
That's one fried metalhead.
I feel like
Let's get to the next target.
The games don't go well together. You're like that one uncle at Thanksgiving.
With metalheads, I say shoot first, ask questions.
I don't know what that means.
There's the second scumbag. Sitting pretty. Cover me.
I did turn on the Blue Sky Live thing. That shit sucks. I'll be honest with you. It sucks so bad. It's actually crazy how bad it is. Oh, it's because I keep moving past him. He's getting lonely without me. I get it now. He gets lonely if you leave with him without him.
Here comes trouble.
Go over there. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. This one strand of hair is giving me a lot of frustration. You know, I was thinking about something very important recently. What the fuck? I was talking. My manager was asking me for a description on how to describe my streams. We talked about it, and that was also kind of the thing she said, is that she describes my stream as like Lovecraftian in ways. And then of course, you know me, I said, in what ways? Because, you know, I don't align with him on many things. However, I've realized
Let's get across the bridge before they come back. There's our first target.
Anything can be scary if you... I think H.P. Lovecraft proved that the less you know about something, the scarier it probably is. Right?
That's one fried metalhead.
But
Let's get to the next
why not just like watch the stream and know what's happening? Does anyone understand what I'm saying? What about MP Lovecraft? He's probably British.
With metalheads, I say shoot first, ask questions later. There's the second scumbag. Sitting pretty.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was running past him. That's the issue. I wasn't paying attention. H.P. Lovecraft had the world's biggest Death Note figure collection of his day. I could totally believe that. Like 100%. I think H.P. Lovecraft would have a lot of opinions on Misa Misa. You know what I mean? He'd be a Death Note truther. A Death Note truther? What does that mean? Like
Boom, baby.
looking at that's like looking at Death Note and being like, why didn't I win? It's like watching Break Bad and being like, man, this Walter guy, he's making drugs, but he's good at it. What's the problem? Hey, thanks for the resub, Plain Songs. I gotta drop the bridge, excuse me. A Florida University student was caught streaking on campus until he told police he was on acid and asked them to cut his dick off. Boy, these kids today are crazy. Back in my day, we didn't need drugs. We would just cut our own dicks off. You know, that is kind of true, though. Like, actually, though.
Stay with me. Watch my six.
Like,
This bad boy. The trick is to not hit the pipes.
back then, someone would be like, this shit's tough. Pauses. Three question marks. The guy from your village just lost his dick. That's more what I mean. Not like, oh, Lenin came over and he said, all power to the Soviets and all power to bottom surgery.
That's what I call blowing someone's mind.
He didn't say that. Well, he said part of that. Dude, are you for real? Thank God this isn't the last game where I get eaten by fucking fish. I'm gonna kill Praxis. Hey, don't say that. American politics has people acting up recently.
Thread the needle this time.
He said I'll thread the needle. Oh. H.P. Lovecraft writing a shitty serial to pay the bills that later gets adapted into a cult classic of toxic yaoi that continues. I mean, that could be cool. Did you see RFK's whole milk? What? RFK's whole milk? Are you serious? This guy sucks. I betrayed my personal political beliefs for a crumb of pussy. Why did I laugh at that? Oh yeah, I heard about that. They were like, kids deserve milk, whole milk. And that's it. Which is... It's funny because there's like a bunch of Americans who see that and they're like this is bizarre, this is freakish, this is propaganda, this is like freako shit. And the funniest thing is, I swear to God, like Canada just had ads like that all the time. Like, I don't know how else to describe it, but I've shown you some of the Canadian PSAs in the past, and like that is kind of what I thought. You know what I mean? Oh my God, I just killed him! This guy is so much work to look after.
Here we go.
God damn. Yeah. It's like, you know when they're like, why are autism rates going up? And then you look at the changes in the last few years and it's that autism's like testing protocols have gotten more effective. And nothing else. Are they pivoting from raw to whole milk because it would result in some crazy class action shit if they did raw milk? Yes, that is absolutely what it is. It's 1000% they wanted to do something else and then they got caught. They got the caught emoji. Like hands up.
Did you miss me? Quick, drop the bridge.
Oh. You know, in Finnish, quote is like a chicken's noise.
Grab the bridge and bring it down.
Quote is like a chicken clucking.
Let's get across the bridge before they come back.
Just so you know.
There's our first target. Keep the other creatures back while I charge up the peacemaker.
So they did it right in Arrested Development. What? What did they do to Finland? The chickens sound different over there?
Let's get to the next target.
Well, it's like, you know, cats in Japan, they don't go meow, they go neon. You know what I mean? It's like that.
Metalheads, I say shoot first, ask questions later.
Finland, more like Finnaland. Where?
Cover me.
That's like a comedy act between like a parachuting, like two dudes parachuting on TV, like 100 Ways to Die, Spike TV. Where are we going? Finland? That sucked, but I really liked it.
Boom, baby.
Yeah, it is two bears high-fiving. You know, true story, I think of that image a lot. Like, maybe, I think a better way to describe the type of content creator I am, if you had a sign that said look to the right, I would probably look to the left and think about it. You know? So, like...
Great. No time to celebrate.
How do I describe this? When I have the opportunity to look at something and be like, hold on, I don't want to run off without him again. So, like, two bears high-fiving was basically implanted in my DNA. Like, when they would put code in your DNA. Do you know what I'm talking about? Remember that whole era where people were like trying to program, like they would like try to do good programming into their genetics, and it like did nothing except like give them like heartburn. No, not eugenics. No, I'm not like, we're not talking like Space Station 13 shit. We're not talking about that. I don't know. It's just, there, like, that's the thing, right? Like, sometimes I think my biggest flaw and my greatest success at the same time is that I think outside the box. You know? That's what I do. I'm an outside boxer. You know, some boxers, they go in the ring. Me, I fight out the ring. I don't remember why I brought that up. Oh, the Bears high-fiving. Yeah, that was really important. I am first of my kind. Outboxing is a real thing. I mean, in a way, yeah, because it's Street Beefs, isn't it? Shinigami.
Take over. Get him while I fix my gun.
Hey, thanks for the 100 bits, Marcus. What is going on? Oh, I got stuck. Oh, it's an actual boxing term. Woot. Wash! 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 Fuck! This guy's so useless. What? I would never do that. Why won't the streamer go sicko mode one time? I hate that guy. Didn't he kill people?
Home team 5, Metalheads nothing. That was the last one. Tell crew we got them all cooked and canned.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna clean Peacemaker and pick up the trophies. You did good, rookie.
Thanks. 30 minutes into the stream and already doing vocal stems. Am I? Well, those were prompted, so that doesn't really count. Did streamer beat Shadow of the Erd Tree? No. Where did I stop? I beat the boss I struggled with, that I never played it again. It's a bad sign for you and us. Northern Lions live in 20 minutes. Don't say that. You know, what if you join Northern Lions stream every day and you were like, Ramola streams live. Ramola's live. I think I'm having a nice day so far. Tomorrow I have an eye exam. That's exciting. Although I will say thanks a ton for all the support you guys have been giving me, because I would not have been able to get an eye exam for the last 5 years, so thank you. You know, not to... I forgot who asked. Who said that I got... Who said that I got... I was thinking of my Hassan arc. I was thinking about politics today. I was. But it was honestly just a brag about Mark's Carney. But I'm honest, I think I need to like microdose some politics. But in like a good way. You know? In the right way. But I don't know what that is yet. Yeah, Mark's Carney. Eye exams aren't free in Canada? No. Trying to come up with a way that to describe watching Chud Slop that isn't incriminating. You know, yes and no. Because I have studied. You know, if I were to seriously engage this, I think it'd be funnier than anything else I could say. So I'm just going to be very blunt with you. I find it fascinating seeing how the right wing shifts and like the directions they go. Not because I'm like, I don't have the political autism, but I have the book autism. And the book autism I have is like books from a dude 100 years ago, right? So he gave me he laid the groundwork, right? So I'm thinking, how does reading what Lenin wrote 100 years ago help me understand the modern day? And honestly, I feel like I'm mildly close to a fascinating answer, but at the same time, I don't think it even matters. I don't think it matters enough, because what is there to even say besides, like, they've grifted inwards. Do you know what I mean? Like, imperialism, fascism is imperialism turned inwards. We all know that. We all know that. But let me flip the chessboard on you one more time. Grifting the right wing is the next layer of that. Yes and no, because I did watch cringe compilations back in that day. But that's the thing, right? I went through the cringe compilations and I gained empathy. Instead of being like, LOL, look at these dum-dums. I think it's probably cooler now. And I think, like, honestly, if you were to tie that to now, you could maybe tie me watching a cringe compilation in 2013 to this stream today, like the last domino. I do like that Candace Owens believes Charlie Kirk is a time traveler. That's what I mean. Like, that's exactly what I mean. Like, I've realized watching Candace Owens like just talk about Charlie Kirk, and I will say something that may shock you. I do not actually watch Candace Owens at all for my right-wing hog studying, because I already know what's happening. I think she's having an episode, you know? Did you see? Dude, she said that she was saying that there was a maroon shirt conspiracy. A maroon shirt conspiracy. I don't even know the last time I've heard someone say, I'm gonna wear something maroon today. You know what I mean? But what fascinates me about it is the clash between like the right-wing hogs that like the, like, you know, like Tim Pool and shit like that, right? And then their wives watch Candace Owens, and they're entirely different worlds.
I have another task for you.
It's making your brain itch.
A fabulous smuggling route for me before the
You should scratch your itches.
security devices.
And before those late night snack runs.
Yeah, it's like she's grifting while also having an episode,
Brilliant plan in that hungry little brain of yours.
which is like
So, who or what do we have to shake down, knock out, or blow up?
Candace Owens has become the conspiracy radio host you tune into in your open world sci-fi game. Yeah, you know what it is? She is the old GTA talk radio stations.
I'll give you
Like,
a
actually,
weapon upgrade.
she's from the same cloth.
Dank
It's the same shit. If you go back and you listen to like 2000, what is it, 2008 GTA 4?
And a one-pass buffet. And of course, weapons more lethal than your ever so tiny whiteys on a hot summer day. Look, donut hole, why don't we float around here looking hot and heavy?
This
and
makes me
you go
consider
right over
Self
to the
Kirk.
We're not doing anything
No,
until
Kurt.
you tell us why metalheads are trading with the Baron's forces.
Who's?
I should have had you both kneecapped, eh?
Hold on, let's just see
That the Baron caught a desperate dealer with a
this one. What is this?
Metalheads need eco, so the Baron supplies them with regular shipments.
Shout out to my man Ernesto Saltaconis. What's up, baby? I see you know what you do out there with the Liberty Swingers, alright? Go easy on the young ones, my man. I saw you on TV last night. Wasn't clean what you said. I can't keep myself. Stay off that television set. You're talking crazy, looking crazy. Your clothes look crazy.
This does
You look
sound like-
ridiculous. What do you mean? What age are we talking about here? What do you mean, buddy? We're gonna keep our children away from you, my brother, alright? Stop touching the little ones.
This is not even from a talk show. I'm pretty sure this is just from like a random radio station in GTA 4, but it's the same energy. That is Eddie Kingston if he was a chud. Thank God Eddie Kingston isn't a chud. I don't know what I'd do. Okay, I'm gonna steal a car for the chatter that wanted me to do a crime. That's for you. And buddy, I'm already in Antifa. Hold on. I think I'm okay. Did your soul die when you found out Hogan was a chud? No, he's like one of the most known chuds in wrestling. Like, you know, Hulk Hogan had a whole thing during the mid 2000s about being racist. And then not only did he do that, you know, okay, I need to explain this to you very quickly, because this is also something that sticks in my mind, right? So I remember what's his name? Hogan. Bubba the Love Sponge. Bubba the Love Sponge. That was it. That was his name. Uh he he and Hogan had this like whole thing, like this whole falling out. And everything that came off of it, like it was very well known in wrestling because I mean Hogan was like the face of wrestling for a long time, right? But what I always remember from Hogan was him after he got in trouble, like he got caught saying the N-word on the telephone, right? After he gets caught and there's like a big controversy. He in the second season of his show, he like does this he makes this weird comment. I don't know how else to describe this. I want you to know, like, I know I'm a freak, okay? I'm the freaky streamer. I get it. Sure, that's me. But like, what I will never understand is Hulk Hogan, after having like some issues with shit about no, it's not even like that. It's not even like that. He makes a comment after that where he kind of weirdly implies to his kid that like don't do anything wrong. You may get reincarnated as somebody less fortunate. You know? Do you do you get what I'm dropping for you? He said that on TV, on his own show. Think about that shit. I know I just crashed and died. But like, yeah, watch out. Behave or you may reincarnate and you're not I can't say it. And I think he was caught saying the hard R. Well, multiple times. I mean, he's shit. Nobody's liked Hogan. Like, literally, nobody. The only people who liked Hogan were the same people who, like, always worked with him, so they would always get something out of it. Listen to, what's his name? Jesse Ventura talk about Hogan. It's so funny. Because it's in like one of those old school boomer ways where they never let shit go. You know what I mean? Like, no, I don't like him. I don't like him one bit. He snitched on me. You know that? He snitched on me. I love that shit. I held back on showing the wrestling clip. I held back. It's dark. What's up, Majestic?
Shoot the gun, Jack.
Did he have a sex tape leak? Oh, of course. I did. I wanted to pull up a video so bad. I had one in my mind, even. I had one right in my mind. Texans lost. I'm sorry. A lot of wrestlers had sex tapes leak, but I'll be honest with you. Imagaki says, did Hogan have a sex tape leak? Plain Songs replied, yeah, I watched it when it dropped. I can't. You watched it when it released? Wasn't that in like 2006? That was like 2006. When was that? Oh, it was versus Gawker. I completely forgot about that. Holy shit. Yeah, in 2006. Well, okay, it happened in 2006. Then Bubba testified he burned the video to a DVD, wrote Hogan on it, and put it in a desk drawer. That's so fucking weird. That's so fucking weird, dude. What the fuck? Just putting away my friend's sex tape. Hogan! What? That's Bubba the Love Sponge! God damn. I feel like I'm sweating just talking about this. And honestly, there's so much shit wrong with Hogan. It would take years to explain it. Oh, come on, dude. That ain't gonna work for me, brother. Don't die. Okay. This is fucked up. Who's doing this? Are you all talking about Hogan being racist? Absolutely. Oh, I got distracted. My bad. Oh, the talk show I was thinking of from GTA 4 was We Know the Truth. That was it. We Know the Truth. Hold on.
WKTT, because democracy is worth suppressing rights for.
WKTT 1066.
Celebrities are what matters in America, and we watch their every move. It's time for Fizz.
It's Fizz time, everybody! The celebrity show that puts the lobotomy back on the cultural agenda. I'm Jane.
What? All right. Yeah, it's true. You know what? Hogan really is at the end of like all these aspects of myself, you know? Like he's a union buster. He's important with wrestling. He's done multiple things I don't like. He's got Chud TV shows. He supported a Chud. Hogan is like the bad version of me, if you think about it. Finnaland. Remember that joke earlier? Finnaland. Remember that? Yeah, I'm the anti-Hogan. Just like how they got anti-popes back. He's white and you're Chinese. You know, I feel like more than ever, I do feel a bit Chinese. Like, I could just go to China without a visa. It's like I live there, you know? Yeah, I'll say it to them. I'll say it to them right now. 100 years ago, they called me Chinese. 50 years ago, they called me queer. Nowadays, they call me the master race. And buddy, I'm Chinese. You're kind of white. I don't want to roll the clip again. Honestly, I feel like that clip has become outdated now because of there's what is it? That one video Yugopnik made. I believe it was, or maybe it was Hakeem. About the history of slurs or whatever. I feel like that's more up to date now. Because it literally just, it does the thing. It explains exactly what my joke has been for years. Which I guess doesn't really make it funny. Why? Oh, I can't go in there. Oh, you're stuck. I see. Yeah, exclamation point prime. Give me money and I'll go to China. And it'll be sick. Educate us? They used to say I was Asian. They used to, back in the day when they would show pictures of Finland, they would put a stereotypically how do I word this? They would put I mean, the thing they're going for is referencing like the Mongolian Empire, you know? It's a weird, yeah, there is a video that explains it very well, actually. Like unironically, because it's not from the Finnish lens though. It's from the lens of like a Russian. It's a nod. Honestly, I think I'll say it. I think Naj may be my favorite YouTube channel of the last year. Because it is, what he talks about is essentially the same thing. Am I missing one? Hold on. No, Noj. I don't know how to pronounce it. There may be like a weird Russian pronunciation I'm unfamiliar with. N-O-J, yeah. Or was grade A under A? Nobody remembers grade A under A. It's just me. And probably all sham no wow. And that's it. And I'm pretty sure there may be other people in here who know who grade A under A is. However, the issue is the issue is people will pretend to not know who he is because everyone's just like, oh, it's you know, oh. He's just a British guy with who yells. I don't know what else to say about him. Like, you guys know when I do a British impression, everyone's like, it's oh shit, man, it's oh shit. Like, that's grade A under A. Yeah, he had a stick figure with a big chin, and then another stick figure with a small chin. And that's what he was known for. I call it 2.5 Men, but the other one. I didn't watch the guy. Okay, I believe you, but you knew who he was. He did. Like, maybe to a fault, because I remember he kept doing the thing. You know what was big back then on YouTube? Call out videos from people who are probably worse than whoever they are calling out. Do you know what I mean? I guess that's a little more like late 2010s too, isn't it? Like, okay, but who I'm thinking of is like, think of like the era of when Nigakado was actually like a bigger YouTuber. When he was pre-veganism. Right? Because if you think about it, I mean, I guess that is still the case. It's just like, yeah, I was thinking Leafy was another name I was thinking of. But Grade A Under A is in the same boat because he was like always calling out, what was it, Ray William Johnson? And then he stole a skit from Ray William Johnson or something like that. I don't even know how that happened. I don't know how you... That guy made Tiggle Bitties and you were like, this guy inspires me? Come on. That's not good. That's not good at all. I'm a strong leader. I'm sorry that I keep doing this. I know you want me to drive places, but I find the rhythm of rolling like that very satisfying. Oops, I didn't see that person there. Oops, I didn't see that person there either. Being black on YouTube was such an interesting time. Why is Sky Williams telling me it's okay for iDubbbz to say the hard R? I completely forgot about Sky Williams, but like, there's another... I mean, there you go. Thanks. Yeah, I'm jacking it.
You do well to rid the world of this metal scourge. As a reward, I grant you a dark power.
Thanks, Harvester. I got a dark bomb. Woo.
Sweeping for suspects.
It's soothing when I roll on I don't know, it's satisfying when I just roll forever. I know it makes me go slower, but I mean, at the current date and time, shouldn't we be looking for the thing that makes us most comfortable? The only YouTube I remember is Shoenings. He really drank that Everclear. I've drank Everclear on its own, the 95%, in the past, also for no reason other than like dude things. Do you know what I mean? Like a dude is just randomly like, I need to do this and I need someone else to join me or I'll feel like I'm doing nothing. I need somebody else to suffer with me. So I was like, okay. I'm always the person that's like, you want to do something stupid? And then I think about it and it amuses me and I'm like, you know what? I could do that too. Why not? I've been realizing a lot recently that I am very easily amused, but like maybe that's my whole personality in a good way, you know? Yeah, will you suffer with me? You know, speaking of suffering, Did you guys see how sad Trump was that he didn't get his Nobel Peace Prize, and now he does the thing that I do now, or I used to do as a kid, when my mom would get me angry, and I'd be like, I'm really mad at you, Mom. I've left a letter for you to show how angry I am. Like, when you, like, posturing you're gonna run away from home with the knapsack, like the ant with the little knapsack.
Moving to next sector.
Did that lady not give him her prize? I don't know. It's cause the fact that they gave it to her is what makes him mad. That's the whole point. Like, he wanted the recognition for it, and now he's like, if you were not gonna give me anything for being peaceful, I'll be very unpeaceful. I love that. That actually reminds me of when I was a child. That actually reminds me of when I was 7 years old, talking back to my mother.
Roger. Continue our sweep.
It is tantrum. Yeah, it is. It is actually, it is unironically like babby shit. It's babby shit. Like, full stop. Well, if you won't give me the peace prize, then I guess I'll just be the evil president now. I'm the evil president because you didn't give me my peace prize, so I'm really mad. And I'm not peaceful anymore. If I was only peaceful so I could get it, but now if I can't get it, then I don't want it because I'm not peaceful anymore. You know what I mean? It's like that. I think Trump has never been more relatable to this moment, except the way that he's doing it is inherently, I cannot comprehend from my class position. Do you know what I mean? I'm sure if you're rich, it'll make sense.
Please advise. Suspect's description.
I guess if you won't give me the peace prize, I'll have to make you be very happy. Coughs loudly. AKA, I will destabilize another spot.
Right. We'll check it out.
Also, can we talk about the fact that Trump spent 20 years, or like America spent 20 years angry about the, what is it, the March 19th movement, the May 19th movement, around there? The Chavez faction in Venezuela. Like,
I think it was my lunch.
dude, they overthrew the government and put their own government back in. How does that happen? How do you do that? How, like, I'll be honest, I get more fascinated by the day by how unbelievably, like, how the way that Trump does politics is going to be studied for hundreds of years by Marxists. I guarantee this shit. Marxists will be looking at this shit like it's a guilty pleasure. Oops, I hope I didn't shoot somebody. Will you buy a BYD with your millions in streamer money? I'm thinking about it, but here's the problem. I mean, he is a vibes guy. He is 1000% just a pure vibes guy. I mean, I could believe that he's not even paying attention to anything relating to the actual administration and more just like, I want to work, I want to go ahead and hold on. I think he just doesn't care and he's just letting someone else handle it for him. There's no way Trump understands or comprehends even like a fraction of what's happening. Did you see that Ford worker called him? Yeah, I did. Didn't he admit to having a stroke? I mean, look at him.
You can combo your attacks by kicking, then firing your weapon. Kick the first target, then shoot while kicking to automatically hit the second target.
What? Kick a target. Oh, it's B. Yeah. Oh, did he up his did he up his autism levels? Did he have too much? Did he not fight like hell?
Would you like to test your skills on the gun course?
I kind of do. But maybe later.
Roger that. We're making our sweep.
Oh. Dude, this thing's like a tank. Let me in. Oh, wrong one. Dodge. This is like GTA, right? I'm safe if I'm inside.
I have a proposition for you, Jack.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Sport in the city. Errol is the undisputed grand champion. He's crazy.
I learned, by the way,
Dangerous.
this is not me. When this happens, this happens because the audio is tied so much to the frame rate, but the frame rate jumps so much that
Here's a security pass to get you.
I don't think you can actually, even in the, like, let's say if you had the super PS2 set up, it still doesn't.
We, the racers, hereby agree to give crew all proceeds from race earnings, endorsement fees, broadcast royalties, syndication residuals.
I wonder if Twitch streamers like Ramola are the sympathetic base now. Me? You think am I about to get famous? I'm ready to talk about politics. Who wants to talk about politics?
Toy rights, shoe lines, mood rings, game rights.
Oh, speaking of game rights,
city kickback movie deals, and of course, all
have you guys gotten that Dave and Buster's ad that's clearly an AI music? The AI lyrics, you know what I'm talking about? I've been so fascinated by this one ad. Hold on. I'm still confused whether you want to be famous. I don't want to be famous. I just like doing what I'm doing. Hold on. Where is it?
I hate the smell in this part of the city.
I can't even find it. Nobody uploaded it to YouTube. That's how you know a real ad bombed. You don't even get someone ironically posting it on YouTube. Come on, that's bullshit. That's unheard of. Was it on Twitch? It was on Twitch, I'm pretty sure. Her ideal arrangement would be 10k subs who never watch the stream. Okay, that's not true, but I will say that I think a lot of sorry, the slowdown always like fries my brain.
Only a fool would dare race against him, eh? And that's where you two
we did. I can't skip it because I did it again. I forgot that if you go up to him, he doesn't just say like get the thing. He does the cutscene all over again.
and your contract with just a few
It's
trifles for me.
I think
I've
stream
already signed your name
stream
to save
things
time.
good. The only difference I would ask for. No, I don't even think. I was gonna say maybe sub count, right? I would love to get to a point where I could get enough money to where I could constantly do new things for the stream. It would be cool to do like a travel stream or something.
We can work out the tiny details later.
If
you can get from here
but
to the race garage,
it's not an issue because I live comfortably right now. So thanks to you guys, by the way. So thank you for all the subs. I appreciate it. For viewership, I don't know. Okay, here's the weird thing. Here's my weirdest creative trait I've realized. I guess it's not really weird, but it's more uncommon nowadays. I'm not the type of person that needs people to see what I do. You know what I mean? I don't need that. I like making content that is very niche and very weird. So I think inherently you can't be that way and want a lot of viewers. You know what I mean? Because I mean, I've always liked art that's like, I mean, I explained it earlier, right? It says look right, I look left, and I think about it. I don't think that's really good for building your community. Play the Dave and Buster's commercial. I'm doing a raise. If you had more money, would you record more albums? Probably. And then I think I'd have a little bit of a rock star era. Yeah. And like, for me, I don't like, I think the thing that scares me about my stream is not about growing. Like, before I literally was afraid of growing my stream too much. And I don't really understand why. I think it was just that I actively knew my sense of humor would be filtering. I know. But I don't think I didn't really have a reason to feel that. You know? Like, I didn't actually have a reason to be like, why do I feel this way? So, I don't know. I just like when people like my content. That's it. Oh, I don't want to explode. Please don't. Please make this shit.
Hello?
Okay, I'm okay.
Who said someone was looking
Yeah,
for a
like,
race driver?
I'm busy right
I don't know. To even like hitting like a certain amount of hitting a certain amount of fast or not fast. Hitting a certain amount of like
Anything we can do?
I know. That is a weird part of it.
Okay, sorry.
I think it was precisely because I had a community that was so fucking serious that I think inherently I did not foresee a good connection growth there, you know? I think that was it. I think that was probably it. But like, I don't know. I don't really care about that anymore. I would rather be known for, you know, doing funny stuff than my fighting game stuff. Yeah, Discourse, I mean, I didn't like it. I didn't like it one bit. Wow, thanks. It's just, you know what it is? It's literally just the fact. It literally was. It literally was. You need to understand. The way that fighting game communities work is so shit because it is a chain of like 3 to 4 content creators you watch, and these 3 to 4 I mean, it was just a big disconnect vibe.
You can get on and off the checkboard at any time. You can jump on your checkboard.
But like, I don't know. At the same time, I think that was kind of what makes it off-putting to me. Because I mean, a lot of fighting game stuff is not really there for your personality as much as it's about their own self-improvement. If that makes sense. It's not really bad, but I think that was the disconnect between what I experienced and where I was going. Oh yeah, link me that shit. Link me that Dave and Buster.
You can spin in the air, land a perfect 360 for a speed boost.
Okay. Woo!
You can do flips while you jump.
Okay, that was kind of sick.
You can also do tricks for fun.
Do a trick.
Try to put a number of moves together to get points. Get enough points to win the challenge.
Activate the judge. Okay, hold on. Where is this Dave and Buster's ad? This is an AI link. Wait, is this it? No, they talk about half-price games. It's a song about half-price. It's we've got game, she's got game, he's got game. Half-price games, half-price games. That was the ad. I memorized it. I can't find it. I can't find it. She never made... Oh, a tier list? I mean, tier lists were fucking useless because that's like exactly what I was talking about. Hey, Michael, thanks for the 74 months. I really appreciate it. Thanks a ton. Thanks for the 5 years. Hope you've been doing good. I'm jacking it. Like, okay, that's kind of what I mean. Fighting games, here's how it works. There are 3 content creators each person watches, right? These 3 are what defines their whole view on fighting games. So you will have so many situations where people will like have contradictory beliefs and like shit that does not make sense in any sort of like competitive theory like way, right? And like, because of that, there is a weird, like, an almost political approach to it, especially now, because now people, I mean, back in the day, they did also, like, you know, if they game tested, they'd hide shit and then try to, like, cheese things out, right? But, like, what it ends up being is it's a lot of I pick and choose what feels best to me. I don't think about it, but I want other people to think about it for me. Do you know what I mean? When I talk about like, I like talking about fighting games for the theory of it and like the self-improvement aspect of it, right? For a lot of people, it's more of having fun while also disconnecting yourself from the process in some way. Like, maybe they have a bad time with one character, they can't figure out how to do their thing with their character. It is a lot easier to just fall back on somebody who repeats that and does not actually like analyze it on a theoretical. I know I sound like a fucking political nerd right now, but like it is kind of the same shit. It kind of is. I know it's literally, that is literally my theory. All my fighting game videos is literally that, by the way. It's literally just a Marxist reading of game theory. That's it. Ooh, I'm Tony Hawking it. And like that was what I mean by me saying like, I know, relax, girl. I think, yeah, it also, the patch culture is an issue, and that's kind of the political aspect of it. Because now people will just teach you wrong shit. Like, I'm not joking. They'll just teach you shit that's wrong so they get a better time in their own game. Or in their own, like, matchup. And the worst thing is, when you are trying to educate people about this shit, you have to teach them how to think beyond just the theory, right? That is why it pisses me off so much. Because it's like a bunch of people. I'm fine. I got this. I just had I had to warm up. That's why I do want to do a video on fighting game theory. But it is purely going to be like a Marxist analysis. Like it's going to be sweaty. Why are you not doing tricks?
Try to put a number of moves together to get points.
No, she doesn't say work on your boobs. I know. It's so much worse. Because now people realize that they can play politics with it. So there are people who are just like, they don't even know what the fuck's going on. And it's sad because, like,
Try to put a number of moves together to get points.
Oh, I don't even want to get into it. It's just bad. It's just like, it's literally just like, I know I feel like a broken record talking about this as a historian, but it's bad. They're teaching people how to lose as a joke nowadays. I'm fine. I got this. And yeah, like, Okay, a good example is, yeah, as a third generation historian, that's my ego mash point. Even though there's literally no game to being like, I'm the third generation historian. That's literally just being like, my family read good and I read some of it too. Ooh. Why are you not doing this shit? There you go. I know it. I had to get clean. I beg, this gameplay is horrific. Alright, fine. I'll put on, I mean, it's gonna be on for like 5 minutes. Alright. Let's go. I demand nothing, but I want it all.
Do the move.
What privilege do we have under the sun that gives
Do the
us right
move.
to the throne?
I'm not getting the move.
A summoner has disconnected.
Oh, hold on. Do the move.
Species come and go, but the earth stands forever fast.
I got it this
All
time.
rivers run towards the sea, but the sea is never full. To discover the loneliness and be too proud to show the woods. We'll forever wander alone through the years.
Alright, I got this.
But I won't let you near, begging.
I'm doing tricks. I'm doing a lot of them. Look.
Fear that lives in my soul, which is an untouched spring. What is written in
Big
the
trick.
silent mouth? What is written in the soul? For which is written in the shining silence, we all have to read. What is written in the
I swear to God, I'm
mouth?
jumping.
What is
As
written
soon
in
as
the
I land, I
soul?
swear to God, I
For
jump.
which is written in the shining silence, we all have to read.
I swear, I'm doing it. I swear. I swear. Okay, I did it. See? Let me grind. Ooh, cool trick. Cool trick. Cool trick. Cool trick. I did
Body
it.
will be bent from the
See?
burdens when the shaking floor of life force reveals its chasm underneath. If only one could be 2 steps ahead to discover the loneliness. and
Thoughts
be
on
too proud to show the
SOTY?
wound. We'll forever wander alone through the years.
What do you mean? Oh, Song of the Year?
But I won't let you near, begging for you to understand the fear that lives in my soul, which is an untouched spring. What is written in the silent mouth? What is written in the soul?
It's this
For
one,
which is
right?
written in the shining silence, we all have to read.
What?
What is written in
No,
the
I don't want to
silent
do this
mouth?
again. Let me out.
What is written in the soul?
Let me the fuck out.
For which is written in the shining silence, we all have to
Let me out. I don't want to do tricks. I've done too many tricks. I already got like bronze or acceptable. I don't care. Nobody wants achievements anymore. They just want money. There we go. How about this, huh? Cool? Cool, anybody? Cool? 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 I'm getting more just mashing buttons. Like literally like turning my brain off and pressing buttons. I'm getting all more. How is that possible? This is how it feels to be a skater. All right. Have you heard the hyper pop? Are we Charlie Kirk? Are we Charlie Kirk? Well, there's the sequel song for you. Are we Charlie Kirk? Back then they'd be like, are we dance or whatever. That wasn't so bad, was it? All right.
I've got suspicious activity in this sector.
I'm bored in it. Can you name 3 trans musicians? Probably not, honestly. Transphobe.
We beat the stadium challenge.
We beat the stadium challenge.
People do get lucky. Listen, don't you have someone to collect money from or beat up or something?
You don't like us, do you?
You work for that slime ball crew. What?
No, I don't. I come from. You guys gotta remember. In my generation, it was called Nightcore. You gotta remember that.
Why?
Name 5 black people you know the occasion.
Yeah, I'm a real fan of the Baron.
Okay, I'll help you out if you stop bothering me. I saw an old maintenance elevator at the base of one of the palace support towers.
Frank Boyd.
That old lift might take you up to the palace if you can find a way to turn on the elevator's power.
Gordon. What's his name? Gordon Parks. Gordon Parks. No, not Gordon Lightfoot. I am the only person here in this chat who has been listening to Gordon Lightfoot from this generation. Let's be real here. That dude was making bar songs in the 70s. There's someone else I'm forgetting. Hey, Gordon, this is Dr. Kleiner, and pardon me.
Please advise. Suspect's description.
I think I maybe putting Gordon Lightfoot on 3 black musicians list would be like, I think that it would have to get you negative points. Like, of all people, you go for a Lightfoot? Like,
Patrolling Sector 9.
I don't even know how to describe that. It's almost like being like, oh, a black musician, Johnny Cash. That guy. That's what you just did in my chat.
Be advised, I'm on foot.
The guy who's like, oh, I'm on the Ring of Fire. I'm in there.
Sweeping for suspects.
Oh. 5? How, where am I? Where am I at? 2? 1? He was the man in black. Yeah.
This is Unit Alpha. We're en route.
Have I said Angela Davis? Have I said Angela Davis yet? Like 12 times. 12 times? Okay. Hold on, I got a cutscene to go through.
Mining operations is under attack by the metalheads. That's not our problem. It is
Um,
our problem when the foreman's one of the underground's best informants. His name is Vin, and he's just valuable enough to save. Find the warp gate at the power station.
I mean, I won't lie, I'm a little more prepped today. I'm a little more prepped today because I was looking at... I was learning about the history of the NDP. And a lot of like... How do I describe this? There was like this weird... There was this weird like...
There may not be a city left to defend.
There was a weird... I don't have the words to describe this, but basically the disconnect in the early like 1910s, 1920s between socialists who would not like fight against like racial policy at all, and like kind of the split from socialists back then, I've been kind of interested in. TBH. I learned about Miceland, which is an incredible allegory for America today, isn't it? Two more. Did you see I Show Speed was in Algeria and was like, why does the architecture look French? What? What? I mean, I'll be honest. He's gonna start reading Fanon. I mean, he should. He should. Yeah, you know what? One sit down with Fanon, he'd be changing his whole tune. Benjamin Mays. Benjamin Mays. Wait, don't go that way. I'm good. I don't know what is giving me this vibe, but this song makes me think of a Star Wars game. And specifically a Star Wars game like X-Wing, you know? Bounty Hunter. Remember when they were gonna make the Boba Fett game that was supposed to be like dark Star Wars, supposed to be edgy Star Wars? 1313. Yeah, that's it. 1313. You got one more person to name? Who have I named so far? List them back to me. I don't want to keep records. It's an icky feeling.
Hey, Sugar Plum. You new here? Well, what's your
Benjamin Mays. I said that.
Wait, I've seen you before. You're with the underground.
Shh. I'm Tess. Torn sent me to spy on crew. Play along.
I didn't say Billy Mays.
Hands on a few of crew's secrets.
Dude.
Ooh, I love undercover.
Was it edgy? I think that's kind of what they went for, or like what they wanted to go for.
Yeah. Wow, there sure are a lot of bottles back here. Ooh, that's
Newman. Newman. Cecile Newman.
that's real gold floating in there. How about this purple stuff?
Jack,
that's the stuff.
I need you in that talking room.
I didn't say. I didn't say Seinfeld. Newman Sein. No, not that Seinfeld. Not that Newman. What's his name? Newman. Newman.
Nothing. I'm just fine.
Was it Seinfeld? No, I was right. Cecil Earl Newman was this American civic leader and prominent businessman in Minneapolis, Minnesota. He was the editor and publisher of Minneapolis Spokesman and the St. Paul Recorder. He was a member of the Brotherhood of Sleeping Car Porters, a union that made major strides against segregation in the 1930s and 1940s before the modern civil rights movement. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I've been a lot of the early NDP, like born out of like the schism, right, between like the socialists of the time and the emancipatory socialists, so to speak. A lot of the unions were connected with Canada because, I mean, our laws were, I mean, they weren't that much better. Yeah, I know. I was a little prepared. I was like, you think I'm gonna show up to the stream? You think I'm gonna show up to the stream? You think I'm gonna show up to the stream today on MLK Day and not have 5 names to list? Come on! I could get 6 if I wanted. I don't know. I don't know how my mind works. I just let it... I'm just here for the ride, you know? I think if it's... You know what it is? It's anger. I know what it is. It's anger. Because when I look at old Star Wars shit, I start getting angry. And then I start thinking about racial injustices and shit like that makes me mad. And then I'm like, all right, I got a name. You guys know I'm neurodivergent. I be connecting the dots and shit. I do that. I've been doing that. I'm connecting the dots, and buddy, we do not use ellipses in this house. Name 5 Chinese people? Come on. I've literally, someone tried to, I think it was Kafki, tried to pull this on me. I pulled out Lin Bao on his ass, and Kafki was just like, really? And I never got asked that again, ever. I never got asked that again. Lin Bao. He's disowned. He's a drama man. Oh, I know. Don't worry. Deng Xiaoping. Zhao Enlai. Jude, I believe. Z-H-U. Jude? I think D-E-I. I know D-E-I. Is this... am I thinking of the right one? Oh, it's D-E. Jude. That's who I was thinking of. I'm the DEI'd one. It was me. Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is? I can tell you exactly what it is. You know why I can name all those influential Chinese people of Chinese history? It's because they didn't repress the people who did the good things. They didn't do that. They were like, you know what? I think Mao liked this guy. Keep him around. And that was it. You think, if you think, I want you to think about the boldness to come over to this streamer from Finland and to ask, why don't you know that much about revolutionary black figures? You know why? Your government sucks. Tell them to stop fucking around. I told them to do that years ago. We're playing woke chess. I'm going for the checkmate. I have a Sicilian defense, and buddy, Sicily fell before, what was it? Well, Sicily didn't fall first to the fascists. Can't just blame the American government for everything you don't know. Name 3 COD characters. McTavish, Ghost, Soap. That I don't remember his name. His name's Soap. Name 3 Dota 2 heroes. Naga Siren, Meepo, Lone Druid. What a try-hard list. The microler. That's how my brain works. I've been liking this skill I learned recently. Just ask me for books on Black history in America. I got you. We have you naming 10 people at the very least. Really? No! No. Drive. I like the sound of that.
Let's bring the money back to crew.
It's really funny to say Western governments are repressing history when talking about China, inserting what liberal propaganda tells Western society. Well, you gotta remember that I'm from where I'm from. They literally got a branch of liberalism named after themselves because they were too adjacent to the commies. I don't know why I wanted to laugh at that, but I smiled and I thought I better not, and I just lost the urge to laugh. Maybe not my best moment.
This is Unit Alpha. We're en route.
That family just died to some drunk driver. No, I was sober. I'm sober. Did you watch that documentary? No, I put it in the watch later list. I actually do want to watch it though. Prove you're not high? How do I do that? I'm quite sober. Name 5 BlazBlue characters. This is not good. I'm not doing that. Yeah, it's bad for business. Fanon, Al Sharpton, Viking. You know, I love when Fanon said, "This is annoying. I gotta educate you. Nobody's getting educated anymore. Please, please educate yourself." Viking said, all right. When are they gonna make a fighting game for left theorists? That's what I'm saying. When's my fighting game with Lenin? I think Stalin could be a fun character to play in a video game and literally nowhere else. You know what I mean? Like, how people look at Emperor Palpatine. How people think about Palpatine in Battlefront is how I think about it. Has Fate put marks in game yet? No. I think they're gonna be too afraid. I think there are some historical figures they're too scared of. They're not gonna make Karl Marx hot. They're gonna make Karl Marx look like a fucking nerd. That's all they're gonna do. They're gonna make him look like Karl Marx is gonna be a 48-year-old man with no beard, glasses, kind of dapper looking guy, right? And everyone you know who is around age 30 will be like, who's that older man? I really like him. And that's how you know they've won. It's never happening. The furthest left servant? I don't know. They don't, I mean, I don't think they really go into as many, like... They don't go into as many, like, newer political figures in that way, right? Even though, like, a political figure like that would be a fucking banger to have. I do have to give Arknights one thing. They have... Actually, I don't need to give it anything. Sorry. I don't have an opinion on Arknights, but I can't give it credit. I think we give credit too easily nowadays. They put you in the game. Oh, right. You're right. You're right. I forgot about that. They did put me in the game. No. You know, capitalists love copyright law, and yet they never reimburse me when it's my copyright. What's up with that? Isn't Arknights a Children Soldiers one? You're gonna have to be more specific than that. I feel like Child Soldiers is just, it's a part of the current gacha meta. Stop zapping me and shit. If Karl Marx looked like Mordred from Fate, would we have achieved the global revolution? I think that you could maybe make an argument that there is a realistic chance that somebody becomes a devout revolutionary from a Fate portrayal of a revolutionary figure, but with big boobs. I think that could really be the secret. Are you gonna read the Communist Manifesto Dami Kami Adventure? No. That's too interesting for me. I need something a little more stale. You know, speaking of stale, did you see that Reddit moderator guy? That shit had me dying. Die. What happened? There's a dude who like got removed as a moderator from a big Reddit, and he sent an email, a public message to the Reddit CEO, and he's basically like, Reddit moderators are heroes. They're the kings. I won't lie. I'm not somebody who experiences secondhand embarrassment very often. But that actually had me cringe. And I literally cannot remember the last time I've experienced cringe at something like that. Like, I literally cannot remember. It's been a long time. This guy was so cringy. He had me cringing, of all people. Do you know how crazy that is? That's like oxygen to me. It's like choking from too much oxygen. Did you see what the subreddit he made and talked about in the video looks like? It's people dunking on him? That's awesome. Reddit mods have power and influence, and Reddit should supply them with lawyers and deals and stuff. Yeah.
If you want, you can stay here and be metal meat. But Daxter and
Which, by the way, I don't know if just telling you guys from my own experience, like close to esports, like I could not imagine a more disconnected take from reality. Here's a subreddit for you. Kitchen cells? What does that mean? Can we have a Veterans Day for Reddit mods? I don't know. It exhausts me just thinking about it. Yeah, it is probably too advanced for me.
Hello, Spez.
This is
Mr.
20
CEO
minutes
of Reddit.
long, by the way.
I hope you have received this public video that I have created and sent to you via your email. If not, I hope anybody who cares about the topic in this video can get this to him in any way that you can. This video is about a topic of deadly seriousness, and that is of Reddit moderation and the state of your platform. But first, some background.
Yeah, his
I'm
lips
Brian,
are
or
shiny.
Stale 2000
They're-
or Tarot
you know
Card.
what's sad?
I was the top mod.
You know what's sad? I've transitioned for years. I've taken hormones for years. If I wore a soft lip gloss, my lips would not look like his. At all. How is that possible? How is that possible? I don't like that. Also, I'll be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you really fast. You know me, I'm a bald ally. I am I think 9 times out of 10 you will look better bald, right? Most guys. But we gotta, we gotta handle that. Like,
Of
no
your number
hate,
one
but
gaming
we gotta.
subreddit, r/livestreamfail, before I was recently removed from that position by the Reddit Code of Conduct team. I became a Reddit moderator for one reason, and that is because I think that Reddit communities and correspondingly its moderators have massive power and influence, and for some reason, nobody seems to notice, care, or take this seriously. Least of all, its moderators or the company. In this video, I will go over why I believe this,
He looks
and
like a
I will
Tim and
also
Eric
talk
sketch
about a
character. He
code of
does.
conduct
That's why I like this
moderation
so
action
much.
that was taken against me due to good faith mistakes that I believe were caused by a clear
That is
lack of
100%
direct
it.
material support
If
that
I
the company
link
gives its
this,
moderators.
real quick, if I link this to Tim or Eric, I guarantee you they would be obsessing about this shit. I think they would look at this and they'd be like, someone else made content like us.
Video by talking about what you Spez can do to
Yeah,
fix
this is
problem,
20 minutes,
as
by the
well as
way.
what I and other communities can do in case Reddit does not solve this very serious mismanagement problem regarding the lack of support that is given to moderators. First, I will go over the code of conduct action and why I was removed as the top moderator of r/livestreamfail. This sounds like stupid internet drama, I know, but I'm going to talk about how this is a very clear example about how Reddit's mistakes causes very serious problems to Reddit's community and the company as a whole. Here's what happened. There was an announcement related to a live stream related game show called $1 Million Fan. It was basically a game show like Survivor or Big Brother where fans of a streamer compete in different challenges with an influencer or a streamer for various prizes.
I want you to think about what he just said. He wanted to do Beast Games, but with fans and with streamer and fans. I want you to think about this. This guy wanted to make a team out of you and me, and he thought that would be good TV. Think about that. Just wait.
The kicker here is that there was a grand prize of $20 million, supposedly. This was supposedly going to be aired on Amazon Prime, and it was also confirmed to be including a couple of mid-sized and large streamers like Alexandra and Andrea Botez, Extra Emily, Canute, and a few others. Additionally, the opportunity was supposedly brought to these streamers by a company called Mythic Talent, which is a well-respected streamer agency that represents hundreds of live streamers. I heard about the game show a few hours after it got announced by a couple major live streamers. It sounded like the perfect type of content for a live stream fail. I mean, reality TV, game show, live streaming, gaming, that's perfect for LSF, which is about fun, crazy content about kind of live streaming gamers. So when I heard about this, I was very excited. I immediately reached out to the organizers to see if we could set up some sort of a collaboration. This collaboration would just be to get cool content on the subreddit. No, financial incentives, no moderators being paid, basically none of anything like that, just fun, cool stuff for the community in the subreddit.
Can I be honest? You know when people talk, I'm gonna do something really quick. I'm gonna do something that may be a little controversial. Dude, you know the way that people talk about Twitch streamers? And like it's like they do nothing and they just want money. You know what I mean? Like, oh, the Twitch streamers, they do nothing. They bring no labor to the field. The way that people talk about that is kind of the energy I'm getting from this contest. He's literally just like, we're gonna make stuff for the Reddit for $20 million.
The first obvious thing that came to mind was how do we get their content on the subreddit? Either some super fans or some editors could clip some cool hype moment from the show and then post it to the subreddit.
Ready to do some free labor.
And that was, what if LSF could be part of the show in some way? I don't know, there could be like a LSF themed best clip contest. Like contestants compete in one of the kind of small challenges. They make the best
His
clip,
light
and then
turned
somebody
off,
kind of
and
wins
it's
a prize at
bothering
the
me
end.
so
It was a
much.
stretch goal though. So I reached out to the organizers, and to my
See, this is what I mean. This is how my brain works. I can't focus on anything he says when his left facing lights have turned off mid sentence. How am I supposed to focus on anything else?
somebody kind
Look
of
at
wins a
him.
prize at the end. It was a stretch goal though. So I reached out to the
Now he's
organizers, and to
bluer
my
again.
surprise, they immediately understood what LSF was, what power it had, and they even agreed to the stretch goal of like the cool competition to have in the actual show. From my perspective, this felt like one of the coolest things that a subreddit has ever done. I mean, being in a freaking reality TV show in a topic that's directly related to the subreddit, how awesome. And then, you know, maybe I could leverage this to get even more opportunities either for our subreddit or for other subreddits across the entire platform. That's how I felt, at least, and that's clearly not how it worked out. After they
Yes,
agreed
he
to
is.
kind of a couple of
He's
these kind of
literally
requests that I
just
had in my
doing that.
stretch goal,
He is doing
they
the long
immediately
way
started moving
around
very
to admitting fraud. That's what he's doing. He's doing the long way around for that one. You could have just said, I did it. You know, like, you know, the president, he does anything nowadays. That would have been more effective than this.
quickly.
You know?
They, you know, we wrote up an announcement and they wanted this out within like 24 hours. So we quickly worked to
Also,
make an announcement together.
I cannot overstate how much of a red flag it is for a company talking about millions upon millions of dollars for funding just immediately goes, we need to put something out in 24 hours. Dude, what the fuck? Are you for real? Like, okay, I'm not one of these, like, I'm not Miss Entertainment over here, you know? Like, that's not my thing. I don't run the TVs. This guy, I don't even know, like, everything about this is so bad. Everything. You could have just said this in 5 minutes and gotten away with it and said you're now 5 minutes in and you got 15 minutes left. That may be the worst part. When somebody starts, like, here's the biggest red flag to any sort of streamer or like any sort of, like, you know, apology video. I think each minute your apology or your like attention thing like goes here, you add on to this while addressing something you did. I look at that and I think, you know me, I am Miss Autism. I look at this and I think, why couldn't this just be 1 minute? And already he's lost me.
And I posted it the next day. When I posted it, everybody in the comment section immediately yelled, scam, 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 scam. This initially didn't actually worry me because no matter what we do, people call it a scam. I mean, I've done AMAs with the Twitch CEO. People called that a scam. And I was also thinking like multiple major live streamers were involved. Mythic Talent was involved. Surely they had done their due
Kramer
diligence,
apology,
right? Additionally,
was
the thing
5
that people
minutes.
were the most skeptical about was
And
the
he
$20
failed that
million
one too.
grand prize.
Kramer's a great
This initially
example
confused
of
me
this.
as well, but once I heard that, you know, Amazon Prime was allegedly involved, my initial concerns were assuaded. I mean, think about it. Amazon Prime has spent lots of money on tons of shows, and you know, I didn't necessarily think that the show was worth $20 million, but you know, that doesn't mean that Amazon Prime wouldn't fund it. And, you know, if LSF was involved, maybe it would actually succeed. You know, maybe my involvement alone could make the $20 million kind of investment worth it. Who knows? At least that's what I thought. Now, here comes the next.
Dude, hearing something like that, I just feel like in the last 30 seconds, I get goosebumps from just how, like, this is gonna be the most nerdiest shit I've ever said. I get goosebumps from how consumerist brain rot this guy is. I feel like all the Marxist influence is flooding my body right now. Do you know what I mean? I feel like everything every Marxist writer ever wrote about consumerism, you could put this at like the end of a hall. Like a starting and ending zone for consumerist theory. You could have like, you know, looks at say, I mean, really, you could go back to Marx. Like, if we're going back to like actually discussing the core components of like the French Commune and things like that, you could just put this image at the end of the portraits, and that's kind of the same thing. It's like this is where it started and this is where it ended. Maybe Amazon Prime would look at me and say, I'll give her $50 billion because she's weird.
Part of the story when things get a little crazy. The next
Okay,
day,
this is
a
where it
major
gets
live
crazy,
streamer who was
by the
involved
way.
in the show, Extra Emily, said on her stream that she kind of saw all of these comments about people calling it a scam, and they even saw that, you know, LSF
Are you gonna watch this
was
whole thing?
involved, and this
Fuck
was
yeah, I
apparently
am. I love this shit.
unacceptable
Are you
to her,
serious?
so much so that she was considering kind of dropping out of the show.
This is
or
what
kind
I
of
live
looking into
for.
seeing if kind of the whole thing was a scam or not. After seeing this, I brought the concerns to the organizers.
Thanks for
and
hanging
the
out,
organizers told me
Saboteur.
that they were currently in talks with the agents to resolve this, and they told me in no uncertain terms
It's like he's
that
doing
the
more
show
work with his
was
mouth.
not canceled and was still going on. So
That's
me being somebody
awesome.
who didn't really have a lot of, you know, information into the situation, and me, you know, trusting these high-powered agents who represent these multi-million-dollar kind of celebrities, I trusted that they would kind of get to the bottom of this and kind of resolve these concerns quickly. During this time period, I saw and deleted a lot of unsubstantiated claims about the show and the mod team. There were accusations that I knew to be untrue, such that, you know, the mod team had accepted bribes or, you know, had some sort of financial involvement with the show.
Thanks,
and I knew that they were
romantic
not
cancel.
true because
You know,
I was
true
the one
story.
who had this idea the entire time.
I deserve an
you know, from start to
opportunity
finish.
to
This
show
happened
you
in a couple
guys some
days,
horrific
and what I
shit
can tell
every
you,
so
for those
often.
who,
I think
you know,
it's
may
only
not believe that
fair.
for most moderators, I'm a highly paid software engineer working in San Francisco. I do not need to take a couple $1,000 bribes from, you know, random internet scams. Okay.
Now, I'm gonna flip the chessboard. Somebody who says, I don't need a job. I work in San Francisco. I don't need a few $1,000s for a bribe. Dude, do you know how much money San Francisco rent is? That he probably does need that. He does.
I was doing this because I legitimately, you know, care about the subreddit, and that's why I spend my time on it. I thought it'd be kind of cool events for the sub. I'm talking about this and kind of the deleted
everyone
comments
needs money.
because this is apparently some big no-no in the Reddit TOS or something, or maybe it's like an unspoken rule where if you're involved in some sort of promotion and it ends up not working out or ends up being a scam or something, you know, if you have deleted comments that have accused it of being a scam,
start a
well, that,
GoFundMe
you know,
to help.
shows a cover-up or some way. It shows malice or bad faith or something. So,
okay, this is not fraud. This is comedy. This is not fraud. Before I start this, I want to say this is not fraud. This is comedy. What if we could create a GoFundMe? We put $1 million into it. When we give the money to him, it takes $1 million from his account. And it's kind of like GoFund me, you know, GoFund, me. That could be, I mean, it's kind of the same shit as what he's talking about, right? It's kind of the same thing if you think about it.
So that's why I'm kind of talking about this, is because this was specifically a reason that was brought up regarding why I was kicked out as a mod on a live stream fail. And finally, I want to end this part of the story by talking about how Moist Critical made a video critical of the situation. And then about 30 minutes after this kind of video got
He's
released,
white, but still
I
got
got reached out
baby
by the
hairs.
organizers of the events and told that 5 live streamers in the event had dropped out and that therefore the event was canceled and I should take down the
That's
post.
crazy.
In this video that Moist Critical had that was critical of the event, Moist Critical...
You cannot do this, okay? I'm gonna teach you. I'm gonna use this time in this stream here. I'm gonna educate you guys. I'm gonna teach you guys some things about how to live life. You cannot be this repetitive if you are writing a fucking script, okay? I don't even care how he looks anymore. His script writing, like all this like work to go into this, he said Moist Critical was critical of me twice. I don't like that.
Up points about how
that's
an image on the
your
marketing
mom
page was
would say
AI
don't do that.
generated, or that the domain name was registered in
I feel like he said
Iceland,
absolutely nothing.
or that basically just the whole thing.
That's the thing.
It
things,
smelled bad. That's what he did.
But
he
it's
did this,
like
this motion,
one
and
word
he
a
said
minute.
it smelled bad.
Do you know what I mean?
But beyond that, it doesn't seem like he did much research. I don't think that he reached out to any of the organizers.
It's a book report.
He certainly didn't reach out to me. And I mean, I don't know if he reached out
Why
to
are we looking at
Mythic
this
Talent or
guy?
any
He's
of
a
the
Reddit
streamers.
moderator.
Now I want to stop people here because this is very important. And I think this is something that
Listen up.
not a lot of people might have noticed. And that important point is that nothing in this situation has yet to be definitively proven as a scam. I repeat, there is no definitive, at least public information yet, that anything fraudulent, malicious, or illegal has happened in the situation. The only confirmed things that we have right now is that I guess there was a website, looked a little weird, there was some bad publicity, everybody called it a scam, and then a bunch of streamers dropped out, and then the event got canceled, and everybody got
How
refunded.
could you say my multi-level marketing scheme is a scam? No one even lost money.
Maybe I'll eat these words. And yes, in retrospect, there are certainly some things which we could call yellow flags or even red flags. But that being said, I don't want people to go into this thinking that there was some proven malfeasance or something when there really is a possibility that a lot of this could have just been kind of bad organization and things just fell through. Just because something's a bad idea, just because something is misorganized, that doesn't mean that anything illegal happened. You know, I still haven't gotten confirmation about kind of the Amazon Prime kind of a thing. I think that is the biggest unknown right now is I don't know about this supposed Amazon Prime deal, if it exists or not, because maybe they were in negotiation with them. Maybe a contract was in the works, but hasn't been signed yet. I'm not really sure yet. We'll have to see. And then kind of
Woo! It feels so good. It feels so good. You know that? It feels so good. Yes, we're only halfway done. We haven't even gotten to the real shit yet. Are you serious? Are you serious? You're in here asking for me to stop? Are you serious? Name 5 chuds who could do it better than this guy. Go.
I'll end the story by talking about why I got removed as the top moderator. It's really not a secret or very surprising. I got removed directly for the post that I pinned to the top of the subreddit related to the game show or supposed and alleged scam, as well as kind of for deleting comments that were kind of critical of it. I also want to make a comment about kind of the Reddit Code of Conduct team as a whole. Reddit has all this flowery language about how kind of the Code of Conduct team is not here to punish you. It's kind of here to get you to act in good faith. It's here to kind of give you second chances and warnings and all of this stuff. And apparently all of that are lies because I was not given any second chances. I was not given very much kind of descriptive examples of kind of what I did wrong or kind of given any ability to kind of defend myself. I was just given a very vague description of, yeah, there's accusations about some fraudulent scam that takes people's money and their PII which means their name, right? Because you have to sign up with your name to join a contest. And so I have infringed on the code of conduct by promoting a game show where you have to put in your name or something, even though it hasn't really been proved to be fraudulent yet. And so it's a little disappointing. Now, here's the most important part of the video, Spez. This is a direct message
This is
to
the
you
most important
and only
part.
you. I want to talk about how this whole situation is a direct result of the lack of support that Reddit, the company, gives to its moderators. Yeah, I did the partnership. Yeah, I didn't look into this as much as I should, and I trusted kind of agencies and live streamers when I should not have. And I did delete comments, which I thought would have been borderline defamatory.
You know, let me tell you guys something really fast. Yes, yes, that is the whole point. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. I love that. I love that shit. This is you know what the real like nerd shit of this is? You know how like all the really old Marxist writers were all lawyers? Like Lenin, there was, I mean, Lenin is like a big one, right? That a lot of people think of. There's what's his name? Not Marx. Someone associated with Marx, not Engels. But like I I feel so many things in response to a video like this that I struggle to express all the different neurons being flared up in my brain at once. Because the nerd shit, right? It's activating. This guy is both complaining about individualistic I don't think Trotsky was a lawyer, was he? That could be true. I mean, that dude was he did the big pen, you know. Like he complains about the individualistic aspect of it, but at the same time he just like he disowns his own individual like ownership of it, and then he blames the corporation through the CEO. Like I think truly what it is, I think I've just learned something about myself. I think this kind of video is like exposing me to a new kind of guy, like a new guy. But I've spent my whole life studying this whole guy, this new guy. It's like you spent your whole life looking for a rare animal that everyone thought was fake, and you just saw it out in the wild, like Bigfoot. It was like, this guy's my Bigfoot.
If
He's
the
Bigfoot.
situation wasn't, I guess, a scam, even though it technically hasn't been proven to be a scam yet. But despite all of that, there is still massive kind of like problems at Reddit, the company, due to the lack of support that caused this. But right before I go into the specific reasons of how this happened, I want to talk about why this matters in the first place. And this matters because Reddit moderators have power. They have influence. If you're one of the people who is joking about like internet janitor duties or whatever, I'm sorry to tell you, it's funny jokes, but you are wrong. Reddit moderation does matter. Reddit moderators have control over millions of impressions per day, and nobody seems to notice or care. Let's just talk about LSF. Think of all the streamer careers that have been created because of LSF. Think about the even larger number of streamer careers that have been destroyed because of LSF, because some clip went viral about like something bad that they did. I have had major live streamers who are effectively celebrities come to me and beg to kind of remove, negative posts about them. An even crazier story is the time when some Twitch employees found me in person and borderline begged me to make sure LSF is not used to destroy the multi-billion-dollar company Twitch, partially because at the time, LSF was indeed being used to destroy the multi-billion-dollar company Twitch. Deservedly so, by the way. Or even just take this literal circumstance. Imagine the whole kind of operation was legit. Well, guess what? One single post on LSF caused all of the streamers to drop out and destroyed a $20 million opportunity. Sorry, Mythic. My bad. Or imagine it was, I guess, a scam through and through. Well, guess what? We were the ones to expose it and destroy it before it had the chance to cause any real harm. I mean, everybody got
I
refunded
think
after
he's
all.
about to go
Guess
Dark Souls
things ended up
Hollow.
okay. Right or wrong, you can think I'm a good moderator or a bad moderator. You can think that LSF helps streamers or is the bane of their existence in the entire industry. But please don't for a single second pretend like it doesn't matter. And that's just one subreddit. Now back to me. I was one of your most passionate
This
users.
guy is at the.
I was in the Reddit
You know,
partnership program
it's
from the start. I took
this
advantage
guy.
of every opportunity that I could.
I finally understood it. I finally understood it. I finally understood it. I finally get it. Hey, thanks for the resub. Liar, liar, pants off fire. That's such a good name. That's such, he looks like a worm. He looks like a worm. I mean, he does have worm-like traits, but I don't know. I don't think, is that really appropriate to say? I think this guy would be like a if there was ever a vanguard movement for Reddit moderators, this is the guy at the center. This is the chairman. This is the chairman of the Vanguard Party. But the Vanguard Party is online.
I had meetings with kind of the Reddit community managers. I begged them for help and kind of partnership opportunities at every chance that I could. And I was blown off every single time. I got nothing out of it. The community managers never helped me. As, you know, nice as the guy was, I think he had basically no power to help me. I was one
Also,
of the only
what an
moderators out there who
absolute
tried to grow my
dickhead
community,
thing to
who had
say.
any ambition, who tried to work with the company or help other subreddits
I'm
or help
sure
the kind
it's
of the
the
company that
community
helped,
manager,
and it
man.
didn't matter. I
I'm
failed,
sure.
and it failed because of how mismanaged and how little support Reddit, the company, gives to moderators. So let's circle back. Let's go back to the moderation situation. This is a very key important point, so please pay attention. None of this would have happened if I had gotten support from Reddit. Do you think that I want to be the guy like going out, like messaging random people in Discords and LinkedIn's and trying to figure out kind of these partnerships? I don't. This is not my job. I am not qualified to do any of this. I am not a lawyer. I cannot read contracts to know what I should do or I should not do. I just want to like grow my subreddit, have a big vision, and I don't want to deal with this. At the end of the day, I'm a random nobody who got lucky.
Dude. It's so awesome. You do a scam. You do a scam. People get mad at you. Then people are like, why did you scam us? Like, what is this? Why would we ever trust you? And his response is, as a very powerful Reddit moderator here, they should have given me a lawyer. That's so fucking awesome, dude.
I took
I
over
love that
one
shit.
of your largest gaming subreddits on the platform because I won a stupid game of like Reddit mod politics. But apparently, I'm the only person out there who understands the potential that Reddit has. If Reddit had offered me partnerships, if Reddit had pipelines to connect with kind of major companies, if Reddit had lawyers that were helping me like reading over these contracts, reading over these agreements, none of these very real mistakes that I made would have happened. And before you say it, I'm sure there's some employee at Reddit, the company, that says like, oh yeah, we do that. That's my job. It's over here. Well, clearly you're not even doing 1% of what you should be doing because nobody uses these resources. Nobody cares. You are not doing enough. Multiply it by 100 and then let's talk. Reddit needs to be professionalized and it starts with the mods. This is going to be controversial, but the people who are running your multi-billion-dollar website are unqualified nobodies like me. That doesn't mean it's my fault or their fault. It's your fault, Spez. Here's why. The controversial solution is just get rid of the bad mods with better mods or paid mods or do takeovers or more
I'm
rules or
stopping
something like
myself
that.
so
But
hard
there
right
are
now.
better solutions. You can train them. You can give mods infrastructure or pipelines or resources or real kind of material
I love
support
this shit
and
so
treat them
much.
as if they have the actual power and influence that they actually have, and so communities can rise to the heights they truly could. And the Reddit Moderator Partner Program is not it. Reddit moderators do not need one call with like one guy a month, as nice as he is, love you, Pablo, who has no power and no ability to affect anything.
Would this guy
Reddit
survive on a
moderators
normal
don't
form?
need
No.
Christmas
His ass
celebrations
is
or
the reason
special
why
reward
they stopped
badges or
using Envision
community
Free.
or events or team building exercises. No, even the Reddit event budget is barely useful. No, they need real material support. That means access to anything that like a talent
Hey,
manager
thanks
would
for
give
the
an
hype
actual
train.
celebrity.
I don't know why that started,
Access
but
to a
thanks.
bounty board or ad deals or lawyers or event organizers or professionals or anything that actually matters. To summarize, Reddit moderators should be treated like celebrities or influencers, not because they deserve respect or anything, but because they actually have real power and influence. I mean, if not for the world, at least over your $50 billion company, maybe if you gave them actual support, it could go from 50 billion to 100 billion. I mean, it certainly deserves to be that high up for how much traffic Reddit gets. So why haven't you solved this problem already, Spez? Is it because you're out of touch and you aren't aware of the problem? Is it because Reddit is a bloated mess and they can't ship products? No, I think the real issue is that Reddit is held hostage by the negativity and toxicity of its user base, and it doesn't really have the freedom to make bold and important and transformative decisions that could save the company. If you agree with anything that I said, Spez, well, you're in luck. I live in San Francisco, and I would be happy to talk to you in person or any Reddit product manager or employee at all, or on a call or something. That's my pitch to you, Spez. The rest is to the community.
Hey, Kua, thanks for the 3 gift subs. Thanks so much for that. I really appreciate it. Thanks for tanking it. Dude, isn't that the coolest guy ever? Like, I want you to think about everything he just said. He didn't do... That's okay. The drama is literally he scammed people, and when he got in trouble and when he got removed from the scam, like from the Reddit, he made a post being like, the problem is not me. This is a mere underlying systemic issue of Reddit as a platform. He is saying there is systemic failure in the Reddit moderation department. He said, we as Reddit moderators need to start organizing. Yeah, he's Lenin for bums. This is actually like, this is liberal Lenin. he's literally, this is liberal Lenin over here. And it's a big gap between Lenin and him. Hey, thanks for the 100 bit Styrofoam. What do you think is his most played game in the Steam library? It's gotta be, I mean, in Steam. Maybe, it probably is Final Fantasy 14. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Seeing this video made me think significantly less of anybody who agrees with him. Like, period. And you know what it is? The way that he functions describing all of this is he tells the CEO to take this shit seriously, because he was unknowingly brought into. He was. I don't even know how to describe this. He's weaved a web of nonsense. Like, I am the most... Reddit moderators should be treated like celebrities and given more attention and respect. However, at the same time, I would like you to acknowledge that Reddit moderators cannot make informed decisions because of your lack of support. Therefore, what he's really complaining about is that there is a systemic flaw with Reddit in how it treats its moderators, right? He is saying there's a second-class society for Reddit moderators because they're so much better than what he's getting right now. Yeah, he is actually your local Democrat politician. This may be Fetterman's clone. It could be. Watch this. It's one of his videos.
Comrades was sent to the pumping station. There's been no word from the patrol. And after what you guys
Do not cross the red line.
Do not cross the red line. Half of my body is not over the red line. That means I haven't crossed it. Don't have any of your body over the red line. Technically speaking, this line isn't red. It's instead very dark pink. It might be a dark pink line, but whatever color the line is, just don't cross it. Other line makers put the red line way further back than where you're putting it. Well, we aren't other people. Our red line is right there, and you shouldn't cross it. Hey, look behind you. Somebody else is crossing the red line and getting away with it. Well, I'll go try to catch them. And if they keep doing it over and over again, I'll eventually succeed, and they'll be in trouble. And if you don't want that to happen to you, you shouldn't cross the red line either. Oh no, I keep falling over the red line by mistake. This wouldn't be a problem if you weren't so close to the red line in the first place, but I'm allowed to be this close to the red line. If you wanted me further back, you would have moved the red line further back. Then as long as...
Is this how... I don't sound like this when I talk about politics, do I? I'm starting to get self-conscious. Maybe I will just be a revolutionary. Maybe talking about politics is just... It's out. I'm about to go... I do have more hair. Streamer, can you give a dramatic reading of pages 152 and 153 of this document on stream? I think you would get a big kick out of it as a chud connoisseur. Oh. What's this all about? Laura Loomer versus Bill Maher? This is... Dude. This is like Celebrity Deathmatch. This is like Celebrity Deathmatch. Okay. Okay, you wanted me to start at the bottom of 151. Is it... Are you talking about this? The volume is all the way up. It's an audio. I don't know why it's not. 152. Where's 152? Dude. Yeah, I know the blue text. It's just... This is the worst composed document I've ever seen. They really... Those cuts at the U.S. State Department. Woo-wee! All right. 151. We don't have 29. Where's 29? I don't have that one. That was the last tweet. Is this it? Yes. Okay. We're going to take a break after the next question. It's 45 minutes. You're not going to take a break. I'm not done. I'm not done with my line of questioning. And I've asked you, we'll take a break to let me finish my questioning. No, we're taking a break. Unless you let me finish the line of questioning. I know you're upset because it's getting hard for you. No, I'm not getting. I need you to hang in there. I'm getting upset because you are a very mean, nasty individual trying to harass my client. You see that this is a tweet from you. Okay, what tweet? I should say the Marjorie Taylor Greene date is September 11th. Did you notice that? Yeah, okay. And then you responded. But she also, I will say she's upset because she wasn't invited to attend the ceremony. Because a lot of President Trump's staff told me they were getting sick and tired of Marjorie. So she was very upset she wasn't invited to travel to the debate. She was excluded. Congressman Matt Gaetz was invited. I was invited, and she was not because President Trump's staff told me they can't stand Marjorie Taylor Greene. And I'm willing to say that under oath. Several of his staff told me they can't stand her. Dude, this is, I did watch a bit of, I can't remember when he said it. Maybe Hassan said this on Friday. I watched a bit of his stream and he was defining how the right wing had been imploding. And he said it's balkanization, but I have a better way to describe it. This is the warlord era of right-wing hogs. It's actually the warlord era. We're talking way bigger than balkanization. Yeah, it's Chud warlords. The central government is not holding them together anymore. Exhibit 30. She was upset. She was jealous. Exhibit 30 is a response to her. Can you read that out loud to me? Hey, Marjorie, remember when you destroyed your family so you could have sex with a Zangief cosplayer? Tell me again how you and the Arby's in your... Yeah, that was widely reported. I mean, that's why she got divorced. And the divorce records... No, read the tweet. Are representatives of the GOP. You couldn't even run your own family. Don't tell me to run my free speech. Okay, so when you... Okay, but you're not showing the screenshot. It's intentionally blurred out. I don't know why you blurred it out, but it showed a document where somebody who she had an affair with showed text messages of her having an affair, and it was well documented. It was in the text messages. And it's the reason why she ended up getting divorced from her husband, Perry, who I know. Because when, at the time, during my campaign, they were married, and they came to my event, and it's well known. She even admitted to it. They got divorced because of her marital infidelity. So, right, can you explain what it means? But I don't understand why you blurred it out. It's blurred out. Can you explain objection, relevancy? Can you explain to me what it means to say that the Arby's in her pants? Well, Arby's, objection, relevancy, answer the question. Arby's sells roast beef. Right. Can you tell me why you were talking about the Arby's in her pants? Well, it's an expression. What is the expression trying to convey? It conveys the reason why she got a divorce by her own admission. Because she had roast beef in her pants. Yeah, she'd put roast beef in her pants. That's what you're trying to say there. You're literally saying she put Arby's in her pants. I'm saying she literally, it's so ridiculous. I'm saying she literally put Arby's in her pants. Your objection, relevancy. Okay, you're not making a slur about her. No, you're literally saying she put an Arby's sandwich in her pants. Is that right? Yes, that's correct. Why are you laughing? I just think it's so funny. What is your basis for thinking she put Arby's in her pants? I just think it's so funny. I think it's so funny. What is your basis for saying she put Arby's in her pants? I don't even know where I was. She carries roast beef in her pockets. What is your basis for saying she puts roast beef in her pockets and in her pants? Objection, relevancy. Because I know she likes roast beef. She likes to put it in her pants. You know that. Yeah. She puts Arby's in her pants. Yeah, she... If I ask Marjorie Taylor Greene, she would tell you she puts Arby's in her pants. It's my best belief she would tell you that. Yes. Okay, are you making a derogatory comment about talking about her sex life by talking about Arby's in her pants? No, I'm talking about Arby's, the sandwiches. I'm talking about Arby's. I'm a very direct person. If I was making a derogatory comment, I would have said it. I just think it's so funny because I feel like you would understand it if you actually had blurred the photo, but it's blurred. We didn't blur a photo. There may have been some kind of copy editor, but we'll get you a better copy of it if that's all right. Okay. My understanding is we don't. All right, let's take a break. Actually, I'd like to finish this line of questioning. I just think it's so funny. You could finish this exhibit. Go ahead. I mean, I'd like to finish. If you'd like to deal with more with Arby's, you know. No, I have a couple more questions I'd like to ask in this line. Where's the meat? So, Lindsey Graham also, it's in her pants. Lindsey Graham also called you toxic around the time you said you were at the debate, and yeah, right? Yeah, that's true. Okay, you responded to him on Twitter, right? Yeah, I called him gay. Okay, can you might mark this as exhibit? It's well known. Can we mark this as exhibit whatever we're at? 31, please. Several President Trump's staff has told me in confidence that Lindsey Graham is gay. Hold on, Miss Loomer, there's no...
I've got suspicious activity in the sector.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That holy shit. There's no question. I love that shit so much. There's no question. Oh. Oh my god. I need a moment. I actually need a moment. Oh my god. I feel lightheaded out of that. That is incredible. Oh my god. Lodo, Mr. Mo, thank you for the 40 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. There's no question. I know, I'm just explaining. Okay, hold on. Where are we? 31 is a tweet from you. It says it's 2024. There's no reason why Lindsey Graham, South Carolina, needs to hide the fact that he's a gay man. Come on, Lindsey. I like men too. No need to hide. I want you to relieve yourself of your toxic, closeted anger. It's 2024. Nobody needs to hide they're gay anymore. Did you see that? Yeah, I see it. And what is your basis for saying he's gay? It's well known. I mean, I know a lot of... I ran for Congress. Like I said, I'm very involved with Republican politics and know a lot of GOP fundraisers. And I know people who have told me that they've attended dinners where he's brought male significant individuals with him, like significant others. So... Oh, fuck. In that tweet, you did it September 13th, 2024 at 4:19 a.m. Yeah, is that right? Boy, you were up late. Yeah, you gotta wake up early. Okay, can I have 129? I will also say he never denied being gay after I said that. You were criticized by Tom Tom Tillis on September 11th, right? Share with us what you're talking. Share with us what you're talking about, but it's irrelevant. So objection to relevancy. Dude, this is incredible. This is why, dude, this is why chuds are like the most fascinating humans. I know it just got so much better. It got so much better. I was not ready. Infested snatch. Hold on, I'm gonna have to do some recon. Hold on. What's going on over here? Okay. Dude, this is fucking crazy. Some of the shit, like, I'm like going back to try to like catch up to some of these. Like, I'm going to talk. Name a report that you read that said Kamala Harris had no children of her own to show for all the semen she swallowed. Name a single report in the world that supports that statement. Well, Kamala Harris has said herself she doesn't have any biological children during her address. She had to borrow her husband's ex-wife's children. Well, it's kind of very weird. Her husband's ex-wife had to sit in the audience and look onward as Kamala literally borrowed her children and described how her kids call her Mamala. Yeah. This is what, conservatives go out day in, day out, and they say, you know what? We need to fight for the marketplace of ideas. We're fighting marketplace of ideas. Didn't I just look at that? 159? Is this not 159? You posted that, right? Yes, is that right? Yeah, I posted it. What is your factual support for the statement she sucks so much dick to get to the top throughout her career? What's been widely reported, and even I guess you could say admitted by Kamala Harris and Willie Brown themselves, that they had an affair together. There's newspaper clippings that show Kamala Harris being described as Willie Brown's girlfriend. Willie Brown, the former mayor of San Francisco, while he was married, and these news clippings have actually been like uncovered, and they were the subject of a lot of criticism towards Kamala Harris. And Willie Brown has not denied his affair with Kamala Harris. And the fact they dated was well publicized. I mean, it's not speculation. It's like a fact. It is a fact they dated. And it's reported they dated. They were sexually involved with each other even while he was married. So what is your basis? I understood it's widely published that they dated. She supports abortion too. So what's the basis of your claim she sucked dick? Like, there's too much. Every page. Every single page. Like, dude, they're out there. Oh, dude. That was fucking funny. That was so funny. I feel destroyed. I completely forgot this was about Bill Maher. I completely forgot. I completely forgot this involved Bill Maher. I literally started sweating from how much I was laughing. I literally started sweating from laughter because I could not believe it. Like, sweeping for suspects. Being a historian, let me give you a little, I've said this before, as a historian, it's very easy to hyper focus on like one time you've been wrong, right? Like, it's like when you're a historian, you're like, nobody understands shit. You have to take this shit seriously. Right? But like, when I read shit like that from grifters, it's like, it's reassuring in a way. It's genuinely reassuring. Because I know, even if I tried, I could never be that wrong. Like, I could not attain that even if I wanted to. Dodges. For next you laugh, you lose. We just have to link chud transcripts. No, it's not that easy. It's not that easy. It's about what gets me off guard, I think. I think, honestly, I just value something that can catch me off guard. Especially during a you laugh, you lose. Now I'll be like, they're gonna link me the chud transcripts. And then I won't find that funny anymore. You know? You gotta, it's a delicate process. I won't lie, this whole map, like, overwhelms me with locations. I was caught off guard by King Ass Ripper. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Maybe I don't expect you to make a typo, huh? Maybe that's what it is. I mean, that's like, they're like a special kind of, how do I describe this? Like, I don't know, the way that chuds operate is just, I don't know how to describe it. There is something very amusing about it. Oops, sorry, friend. But I think it's also just because, like, I don't know. Chuds, like, you already know they're gonna be bigoted, but it's not the bigotry that makes me laugh. It's like the lack of social awareness. You know what I mean? What's comedy to me changes very quickly. I'm something of a comedy chameleon, like that one song. Comedy, 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 comedian. Stop that. Stop that. Yeah, Girl George. Red, gold, and green. You know, I'm gonna say something that may be a little bold for the youngins in chat. Karma Chameleon is a good song. It's a really good song. Yeah, it's a great song. They wanted to show you kicking things. A really good song is pushing it? It is a good song. Are you serious? I'm so mad I could traddle right now. It's mall music? Yeah, well, yeah. That's from the generation where they made the mall music. He made the mall music himself. Excuse me? I wasn't done. I'm ready. Pardon me. I mean, it is a fascinating transcript. It does carry the energy of the Necronomicon. You know, one thing I was thinking about was, if I were to start doing some, like... I know I talk about history a lot, but... would you guys ever be interested if I did a day where I just talked about, like, theory or something? I think it'd be fun for... Black History Month to read some Black liberation writers. Like an actual read-along thing. I'm not shooting civilians, am I? You are. Okay. Only if I can suggest some black writers. No, I encourage it. In fact, not only would I want chat to recommend me writers, I think that would be best for something like that. You think that this streamer, the Ramola streamer, should be the one picking black liberation theory? Look at me, for God's sakes. I'm cringe. You're a little bit of a terrorist? Well, according to... I mean, America already says I am. God damn it. I am a freedom fighter. Hold on, you wanted me to look at... Sorry, I completely forgot about this because there's so much going on that I lost track. Dude. Honestly, okay, this is going to be the last one I read because I could do this forever. The worst people you know are humiliating themselves in text. Kamala's campaign, so when you called her a dirty harlot, was that your opinion? Well, some people could say it's an opinion, I suppose, but if I never had sex or had an affair with a married woman or married man, the newspaper clippings clearly show Kamala Harris, holding hands, not just holding hands, but admitting to the fact that she was having an affair and dating Willie Brown while he was still married. A newspaper clipping? She says it? And that makes her, in your opinion, a dirty harlot. Admitting to having an affair with a married man? In your opinion, makes her, it's not just speculation. Well, in your opinion, makes her a dirty harlot. Well, a harlot, you could say, is a woman that knowingly and willingly and shamelessly has had an open affair with a married man. So in your opinion, she was a dirty harlot for having an affair with a married man. Many people's opinion, including yours, yes, okay. Going to ask the court reporter, as well documented, to mark as Exhibit 34, another tweet of yours dated July 13th of 2024. This one doesn't have the picture. Okay, sorry. The printout has the image on the second page. Can you read that to me? I guess you would know a thing or two about trashy Montel Williams, given the fact you dated and stuck your cock inside Kamala Harris many years ago. I've heard everything her infested snatch also touches also dies a miserable, painful death. She just posted that for fun in July. Again, what is on the record is saying he had sex with Kamala Harris and they dated. He was accompanied by her when they were dating to some kind of music award. It's on the, well, you and Mr. Clayman thought this was funny, right? No, I don't think it's funny. I don't know. I saw you. It's a nervous reaction. I saw you laugh. I didn't laugh. I saw you laugh too, Miss Loomer. No, I didn't laugh. So what I laugh about is the fact that there's like all white boxes here. Flip to the next page. There's so many printing. Oh, here it is. Great. Yeah. So then you know they're there together. Where's the reporting they had sex? He's admitted it. Okay. And what he's on, it's like well documented. He's talked about it before. He says that he has the utmost respect for her, even though they dated. It's well documented that they were an item. Right. I didn't ask you whether they dated. I asked you whether they had sex. What is your source for this? The fact they had sex. Objection. Relevancy. The witness. They never denied it. Claimant is cracking up over there. They never denied it. What was the source for your statement that everything? The fact that you say so doesn't mean I'm cracking up. Everything Kamala Harris infested snatch touches also dies a miserable, painful death. What is your source for the fact she had an infested snatch? Well, snatch could mean many things, but objection, relevancy. You know, it's a descriptive word to describe Kamala Harris. You mean her vagina, but you know, you meant her vagina, didn't you? She contributed to 4 years of our country almost dying a painful, miserable death. And you know, I think Joe Biden is on his way to having a miserable, painful death. So what you said here was, I heard everything her infested snatch touches also dies a miserable, painful death. You were also referencing her vagina, were you not? I think that's speculative. It doesn't say vagina. You said it. Well, I didn't say vagina. I would have said vagina. Well, you're saying you stuck your cock inside a Kamala Harris many years ago. I heard everything her infested snatch touches also dies. A miserable, painful death. Isn't it the case you're making a reference to her vagina? No, I was just trying. So what are you using that word for? I was talking about Kamala, like everything she touches, as Trump says, everything they touch turns to shit, right? The President Trump says that a lot to his speeches. Everything these Democrats do with DEI and woke turns to shit. So you're being hyperbolic, speaking figuratively. Well, I mean, it's obvious Kamala Harris has contributed to a lot of destruction in our country. It's why Trump has won the election. It's why everybody who worked in the Biden admin is not writing tell-all books, because everything she's involved with dies a miserable, painful death, including her failed campaign. Well, you were either saying she had an infested snatch as a statement of fact, or you were speaking rhetorically, but the fact she had what you're now characterizing this as an infested snatch. That destroyed the country. So which one was it? Are you saying she has an infested snatch, or are you expressing your opinion about her? This case is not about Kamala Harris' alleged infested snatch. You think it's so funny. All right, so no, I'm thinking you're funny. You're funny because you're the one who wants to do this. Please keep laughing. I'm laughing at you. One reporter, one at a time for the record. Do not let the record suffer. This is from a reporter. Jesus, I will say I do think it's funny because I'm laughing at you. This has nothing to do with Bill Maher, who donated to Kamala Harris, by the way. So it's a conflict of interest. I think people should be aware of that. So it's a joke. You told a joke, right? It's not a joke. I'm telling you, it's a fact that Montel Williams had sex with Kamala Harris. I'm talking about it's a fact that infested snatchline Willie Brown had sex with Kamala Harris. It's a fact. Right, the infested snatchline. You're making a joke, right? No, I'm just saying, okay, then what's your source for the fact she has an infested snatch? Because it's either a statement of facts. Well, it depends on what your definition of the word snatch is. What's yours? You wrote it. What she said has nothing to do with what's yours. You wrote it. What she said has nothing to do with what Bill Maher said. You wrote the words infected snatch. What did you mean by that? This is not a case about Kamala Harris or any of her alleged physical properties. This is irrelevant. You wrote the sentence saying she had an infested snatch. What is your basis? I don't know what I was referring to, honestly. I could be referring to Kamala Harris herself. What? Of course you're referring to Kamala Harris. Yeah, I'm talking about Kamala Harris herself. You're talking about her body. You're talking about her vagina. No, I'm just talking about Kamala Harris. Well, a snatch is a vagina, isn't it? It's up for interpretation. You know that for a fact. What is another possible word, definition of the word snatch that you ever heard as a human being on planet Earth? I don't know. It's up for interpretation. You wrote it. What did you mean when you wrote, I don't know what I meant by it. Honestly, I've just said that everything that Miss Loomer, you're a First Amendment warrior. I'm saying that everything Kamala Harris touches, objection, relevancy, dies a miserable, painful death. You believe in being yourself. I do. Dude, this is sick. This is sick. I've realized you could get any transphobe to become a new person when they're on the stand. You would think Laura Loomer, from the way she describes a snatch in this document, that she's all like, she's just build a body sort of thing, choose your gender, like at the start of Pokemon. I thought you were a First Amendment warrior who's fearless in what you say. I am fearless. Now, you can't remember what you meant. I'm fearless. I'm answering your question, but you said the vice president of the United States has an infected snatch. Stop badgering the client. Stop badgering the client. I don't understand what this has to do. One at a time. Do not let the record suffer. The record is suffering. I don't understand what this has to do. I'm not asking you what your understanding of this has to do with. I'm asking you the following thing. As a fearless First Amendment warrior, I don't know. I just feel like this is very Miss Loomer. I'm talking. Objection. I'm answering your question. Objection. Objection. Miss Loomer, I'm talking. Stop talking. You wrote that public. Then don't ask me questions. You told me to stop talking. You wrote, stop talking. You wrote a tweet that says Kamala Harris had an infested snatch. Now be the First Amendment warrior you claim to be and admit you are saying the vice president of the United States had an infested vagina. Admit it. Because that's what you were doing and everyone knows it. Let's say it. This is coercion. You just told me to stop talking. I'm not gonna talk. I'm not gonna be coerced. You're asking me to say something. Fuck, this is so good. This is so good. Dude, this is beautiful. This is awesome. I can see why you guys wanted me to read this. You're a coward. That isn't true. I'm not a coward. You're a coward. You won't even admit to what you did. I'm not a coward. I'm just not going to be. Miss First Amendment warrior won't admit it. Coerced. Yeah, well, you know what? You know what? You won't admit it. You're an officer of the court and you're behaving. I'm not going to coward in an unethical fashion by badgering her. Jesus, this is like actually some of the worst like court transcripts I've ever read. In an unethical fashion by badgering her, cowards, when something has nothing to do with the case. Not a coward, not a coward. It's politically motivated. What exhibit are we at? 35. What's that? 35. Bill Maher donated to Kamala Harris. It's just more political bias in this case. Democrat lawyer, Democrat law firm, Democrat donors, move to strike. All irrelevant. Oh my God. A tweet of yours dated October 20th, 2023. Miss Loomer, will you read this one to me? She's so smug, needs to be primaried ASAP. She thinks independent journalism is a real job. Someone should let Marjorie Taylor Greene know that becoming an independent journalist is more honorable than being a political prostitute and sucking McCarthy's dick all day. Okay, you misread that slightly. It's actually know that being an independent journalist is a more honorable real job than a political prostitute. Whoa, excuse me, I'm sorry. When you said she spent the whole day sucking Speaker McCarthy's dick, what did you mean? Like being a sycophant? You know when they say, "Oh, you're like on your knees with this person." Oh, get off your knees. It's a figure of speech. It's a political term to describe how they're so enamored by their policies that they're like unwilling to see straight or like, you know, speak straight. I mean, it's sounding pretty straight. Again, you're speaking rhetorically, right? It's a rhetorical expression. Right. Can I have 45? Being a political prostitute, like, you know, selling your principles short for, you know, she campaigned on being against Kevin McCarthy and not wanting to have him as a speaker. Then she said he's one of the best people that she's ever met. Right. So you're using rhetorical speech to express your opinion, right? Yes. Great. Okay. Looking at Exhibit 36. See, this is how shit should go. This is like a normal interaction. How did they keep doing this? Like, how do you... This is like actually... I don't even know. I don't even know how to process this. There's so much happening. Hold on. Continuing, this has nothing to do with Bill Maher said and HBO endorsed. Can you read this? A tweet from you dated June 1st, 2023. MTG is so compromised, or McCarthy's penis must be made out of gold. I mean, this is so shocking and crazy how MTG is just blatantly lying about this debt bill and, excuse me, doubling down on her lies. I'm stunned. Okay. I mean, Senator McCarthy's married, right? Congressman Kevin McCarthy. Yes. Sorry, Congressman McCarthy. Former Congressman Kevin McCarthy is married. I mean, I think so. I don't know. I know he lost the first bid for speakership because of an affair that was widely reported. So I don't know if it's a real marriage or a marriage of convenience. I don't know. Okay, this is good. This is getting good. This is... I'm gonna be honest. This is a little bit of tea time. I'm not one of these bitches, but every girl's gotta have a little bit of tea time, you know? I mean, like, he's still married to his wife. I don't know, but I know that he did not win the first round of the speakership because of a scandal broke about him having an affair. What does, with a congressman, I believe, by the name of Renee Elmers, what does it mean to have a golden dick in your vocabulary? It's a term used to like describe like, oh wow, like, you know, what a guy could do no wrong, like, oh, his penis must be made of gold. Like it's a rhetorical term used to describe a guy that, you know, has pretty much does like gets away with anything that he does. So again, you're using rhetorical language to express your opinion. It's a figure of speech to express the fact that Kevin McCarthy just gets away with all of his inconsistencies, which he was. Okay, I want to read this last tweet. Daddy issues got... This is from June 1st, 2024. Daddy issues got you down, Claudia Conway. Don't hate Trump just because he actually loves his children. How does it feel knowing your dad loves attacking President Trump more than he loves you? Is that why you take your clothes off for $5 a month looking for other men to call daddy? You're one sad, pathetic, broken bitch. She was 19 years old when you tweeted this, right? Yeah, so what? She's an adult. She has an OnlyFans or not OnlyFans or like some kind of Playboy site. She was offering nude photos of herself for $5 a month for semi-nude photos. So taking your clothes off, same thing. How did you know that George Conway loves attacking Trump more than he loves her? It's a pretty bad sign when your daughter's taking your clothes off for money. Generally, we would say that's the definition of daddy issues. Or somebody, do you have a source for that, or are you just giving your opinion? Well, I mean, I know you can say that you failed as a parent if your child is a stripper. That's your opinion, right? I mean, it's fact. If you raise your child to be a moral person, your daughter's not going to be taking her clothes off. You fail as a parent if you have a degenerate child. Sorry, women who take their clothes off are degenerate. Women who take their clothes off for money are degenerate. Yes, strippers are degenerate. Women who sell photos of themselves either naked or semi-naked are degenerate. Yes. I don't expect Bill Maher to agree because he's an atheist. There's been many reports of his own issues with women. Not going to get into it here. Also, we're not going to get into it because there's no pending question. When you say you are one sad pathetic, you know what I'm talking about, though. That he's an atheist, that he's not going to care. What does belief in God have to do with whether someone is... It has a lot to do with it because people, is a stripper or not, are Christian or Jewish, people of faith and morality. We don't support abortion. We do not support prostitution. We do not support taking your clothes off for money. We do not support immoral behavior. I don't expect Bill Maher or his attorneys to understand why I would have a problem with George Conway. Dude, it just keeps going. It just keeps going and going. Like Energizer. Yeah, it's like... I mean, let's be honest. Nobody was expecting consistency from Hogs. But, like... It always feels good seeing a hog squirm like that. No, it was a request. It was literally people asking me to read it out loud. After I was talking about being a good streamer and teaching people. The Arby's part is great. I will give you that. The Arby's part, I think that alone is a gold star. Like, how do you have... You had a judge, a witness, a lawyer, and a reporter all laughing at this. Am I missing something? Was that funny? It may be a little too tough for you on this one. You may want to come back later. This is an advanced stream. It was very good. Like... I don't even know. I don't know how to digest that besides the fact that she spent literally like 15 minutes explaining that Marjorie Taylor Greene really does, she really does put Arby's in her pants. She puts it in her pocket. That shit is so fascinating. Yeah, I like, that's the best part about it. Because none of these grifters ever expect to be put in front of any sort of authority. That when they do, like, it's how the fuck am I gonna get out of this right now? How the fuck am I gonna get out of this, and how am I gonna get out of it right now? Oh, I mean, definitely. It is projection. Was that a defamation case? I think the craziest thing about it, I think it was literally just about Bill Maher endorsing Kamala for the presidency. And I think it's maybe tying, like, I think it's supposed to be like, I think it's supposed to be about how HBO is biased. She was suing Maher for saying she slept with Trump. That's even better. Are you serious? That's even better. That's even fucking better. She was weak. Yeah, I thought she was under attack here. The way that this is framed, now that I've read this, I understand exactly. It's just them trying to be like, look, you did this, right? No. But you said this. It was literally, it's the Patrick, like driver's license thing. Yeah, I guess today was a big, I chud overdosed, you guys, huh? Oops. I just crashed.
This is Unit Alpha. We're en route. Right, we'll check it out.
Thank you. I'm glad it was the perfect Monday stream. Maybe I'm not cut out to be a viewer. It's okay. You can try again tomorrow. I think I may have cranked up the difficulty on this one too high. I think I may have done that. Oops, I didn't even shoot. Haha! Stick to Romola clips. This is where the real heads lay their heads. Yeah. Like the super fans, as the Reddit mod said.
Roger that. We're making our sweep.
And come on, what else do you want me to say? I'll be real.
I hate the smell in this part of the city.
America's already posturing towards Canada already again. Even though I don't believe that they're gonna really do anything. But think of it like this. This could be the last time as a unit we could be laughing at the chuds together as a team, you know?
And we'd like to thank you for being such a
Streamer, I'd almost forgotten about the Reddit mod until you brought him up again. I'm sorry.
jumpy these days. Jumpy?
Everybody needs a lawyer nowadays, huh? First that guy, now Loomer. Romola, you can't say you're raising the difficulty every time you just post boring chud shit. But that's the thing. I didn't do that. It wasn't me. It was not me. Do you think discussing my stream as if it's the stream Twitch TV Prepare to Die edition of streams, and maybe that scares people away? Maybe I should start doing like a nice positive easy stream. I don't mean to be mean, but this is the most bored I've ever been on drugs. I don't know what to say. Maybe you gotta hit the brakes. Oh shit. Yeah. Not everything is for everyone. I mean, I'll be honest. I'm sure there are people in here that dip out when I talk about politics. Some people are like, I don't want to talk about that. I hate politics. I want to laugh. Well, too bad. Too bad. I'm a historian. All I'm ever going to do is talk about history. And I'm not going to stop. I mean, that was, you know, that was one thing. I have a what's the word? Tell me a historical story about Florida. This sucks. I honestly think that one of the reasons why I was nervous about my stream growing, like from what we were talking about earlier, I think the real answer is I did not expect fighting game players to understand politics. Just full transparency. Like, not like at all the basics, but I remember, I think I talked about Israel-Palestine in 2022. And I remember I never talked about it again on stream. Until afterwards. After October 7th. Where the fuck is this guy? I mean, how do I describe this? It's like, okay, I've mentioned this before, being, like, studying history a lot is just a constant reminder that nobody else studies the same thing you do. It's probably like if you're somebody who studies a specific breed of snail, like, you're the only one that knows about that snail, right? Except world politics, depending on where you are, either you are pretty informed or you don't know anything that's happening. I would say there were a lot of people in the FGC who, mind you, there were a lot of people who maybe did not know a lot, but they had, like, good intentions. Like, they're uninformed, but I'm someone that believes that they could change their stance, right? But there are also a lot of people who, because of the nature of fighting games, either you have the most woke dude who's like 45 who knows too much, but also there's someone who's probably like, I don't know, 20, who will argue on every single point with you, start to finish. And that was one thing that made me actually get kind of bitter about streaming to like streaming fighting games, because I'm a big fan of discussing history, especially Soviet history, right? I mean, I'm a passerby in the field, but I've mentioned before my grandfather like he wrote a big thing in like, I don't know, the 80s or something for the Rommel myth. So like, oh shit. Fuck. Basically, I think I had a bit of apprehension even about stabilizing my viewership, because I think I was just nervous about going full mask off politics all the time. That's all. But honestly, I don't care that much anymore. It was more that I just was tired of dealing with people who wanted to argue about politics but did not have an opinion. And that is it. That's like the thing that makes me the most angry in any contest. Whether we argue about politics or like fighting games or like anything like that, arguing with people about the validity of using a system to comprehend what's happening in front of you. I had people arguing with me about like even just having using a system of risk reward as their decision making. Like, I will never forget that. Oh shit, I got triple sawed. Yeah, like, obviously all that to say, there's a lot of people in the FGC who are cool and legit. But I just, nothing tilts me more than that. I remember someone did this super, like, thoroughly edited video about, like, just a few things about my fighting game theory. And their conclusions were, you're more predictable if you have a strategy that you rely on. Do you understand? I will never forget that. I will never forget that train of thought in my fucking life. I will never forget that shit. It scared the fuck out of me. Like that teenager's scare out of me. Yeah, because that became the new thing when Bridget released. It was the most annoying fighting game dude you know. Has a new personality, and buddy, he's even more annoying than last time. That is literally it. That is literally it. I know, it makes me so fucking mad. It actually makes me so mad. I cannot even fathom that. Like, I legitimately cannot even process it. I think using a risk reward system is bad because if they know you do risk reward, they'll know that you have a system and it'll make it easier to deal with you. And that's when I knew I'm not cut out for this shit. So all that to say, I had fighting game discourse disease. Oh shit. I don't think that's true, but I think the current like what is it? I think the current like depending on what community you're in, it can be either very good or very bad. Because when I played Exerd, it was always very like competitively fulfilling. But I think that was like partially due to the fact that like there wasn't as much expectation surrounding like what you achieve as a fighting game player, I guess. Cause like, I mean, like the political aspect of it is it is a more recent thing for a reason. Because when I was new, there was no such thing as like, I mean, prominent anything. There's like no fighting game content. Your ass was going to Nico if you wanted to learn about fighting games. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you were playing at Mikado, you were probably losing hella money. But I mean, that was kind of the thing, right? Now, because there is that system around, like, a lot of people will just try to lean in more towards what, like, enables them rather than like working at the specific details, I guess, if that makes sense. It's easier for a lot of these content creators to kind of politicize it, which I guess is also a thing in the FGC right now. I saw Sajam made a video about banning testers. Which is also very funny. Can you generalize the politics of different fighting games communities? Not really. I mean, it's not... The politics of it all varies. Right? It's about how content creators or competitors can use the general information that they give out as a means of benefiting themselves. It's kind of like the GOP, if you think about it. It's kind of like we're going through mid-stage capitalism in FGC. I need to know who to start a Twitter harassment take. No, don't do that. I kind of want Scruntley's take on this. What the fuck do you want Scruntley's take? There was really someone in here who was like, you know what? What's Big Scrunt think about this? I'm just intrigued by their ideas. True. I do like the thinker emoji, and sometimes when Scruntly talks, I am listening. Stop that. Stop dashing around me. She thinks her chatters are a bunch of morons. I never said that. Ever. Can we get that one guy who posted porn in art? Are you talking about the guy who was disappointed to learn that I sometimes consume cannabis? Is that the guy? I remember there was somebody who used to hang out when I was streaming fighting games, and I forgot how it came up, but just randomly one day they were like, wait, does Romola really smoke weed? Because that'd be really disappointing. I know, I know, I just know. There's nothing else to say. Someone looked at me and said, you know what? I hope she doesn't smoke weed. That's how I lose chatters. You have chatters who they have a disagreement with their with their streamer and they lose their shit. Right? I mean, yeah, but still. That was a Fed? That's the thing, though. They kept posting titty art. I wish I could remember their name. I mean, a lot of channels, a lot of work had to be done in the FGC era, let's just say that. But I mean, all that to say, that was my VTuber days, yeah. Like, I don't know. I think being exposed, I think truthfully, I was never meant to be an FGC streamer. I don't think that was ever me. I should have been in the back rooms, right, in theory. In fact, I should have been writing backrooms theory. Yeah, I mean, who's that artist that does the Valkyria Chronicles art? They always draw characters with the biggest boobs ever. When I think of that person, I just think of that art, like that art style. That's where my brain goes. It's sad because nowadays, like, if someone says they're like straight edge, it's like, are you the cool kind or the uncool kind? And surprisingly, that the gap between those two things. Yes, exactly. They're either California sober or they're really annoying. Exactly. They're California sober. I like that. California sober. That's like, that's actually like something a chud would say. You know? Is Sajim California sober? No, he's just straight up sober. Like, Sajam is like the rarest dude I've ever met in my life because he is a stoner whisperer, but he does not smoke weed whatsoever. Like, I've never met somebody who's capable of doing that. It's a rare skill. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. He is the most default character I've maybe ever met. That is so true. And like, not even in like a good or bad way. It's like, that is create a character one. You know what I mean? I'm not even saying that like, you know, some people are like, oh, it's Brian F. You know, oh, look, the white boy looks like the white boy. Right? Not even like that. Yeah, he just goes... That's the thing I like the most about Sajam. He just goes along with anything that you just pull up to his face with. Like, if I was like, hey, we gotta go to Boston Pizza right now. He'd be like, oh, blah, 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 but then he'd go anyways. Is Brian F straight edge? I don't know. He's a bit of an adult though, in a way that stands out. This makes you sound like a bad friend? Really? I sound like a bad friend? I'm not a bad friend. Yeah, exactly. I think like that too. Sajam's like, he doesn't do the drugs, but you could always have someone else who can for you. Thanks, Soft Purse. I'm not a bad friend. You're right. I'm a great friend. Damn. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Time flies when you do react content, huh? You know, maybe this Hassan stream shit isn't so bad after all. Now do this for 8 hours with no breaks. Okay, let's be honest here. If you compare how much on average Hassan speaks in comparison to how much I speak on my stream, for a fact, even from one yapper to another, I am like the shotgun ADHD lady. He is like, when someone flares up his autism, he goes. So he's just there chilling most of the time. Who gets one guide more? He has like an ecosystem dedicated to like clipping about a context or something. Yeah, 3 hours of a Hassan stream is this. Tim Pool videos playing. Doors open!
Yeah, what the heck are we doing? Risking our lives to rescue some old crimson god hag anyway. She's probably got more facial hair than me.
Who the hell are you two?
I do love a woman in uniform. Want to box some orders at me? Woof woof. I'm your soldier on the front lines of love. Waiter, foxhole for two.
Keep talking and I'll raise your voice a couple of octaves.
Easy. Torn asked us
I don't
Easy.
need help, but you might. We've got company.
Someone being a guest on the stream is like going to the principal's office because he barely talks since he has autism. I mean, I get it. What's a little isolation among autists? What's a little isolation from the social function among friends?
Ready for another?
Kill. Kill. I mean, I could believe it. It's funny because all I ever see from Hassan in engaging with his chat most of the time is him yelling at his chat for being too autistic. But if I really if I watch his stream, I'm constantly reminded that he's the most autistic streamer I watch.
What is it?
It's the seal of the House of Mar, the founder of Haven City. We're being
Scruntley, someone was asking about your opinions on fighting games earlier. Where were you?
If curiosity's worth dying for, you can ask the blind old soothsayer.
The House of Mar. Yeah, we just read this court article.
Your name's Ashlyn, huh?
We're even now.
You should see your VODs someday. I should see my VODs? Don't I stream? When two ferrets play together, it's like two people yelling at each other constantly. What the fuck are you doing? While they keep doing the thing. Whoa, how'd I do that? I think you're the most neurodivergent streamer I've watched. I mean, I've already unleashed the limiter. So you're saying Laura Loomer is a ferret. I mean, she has ferret-like traits, I guess. Like when ferrets look around them and it's very clear what they're gonna do because they have one-track minds.
Re-entering city.
I saw someone describe Northern Lion recently as an autistic man whose hyperfixation is being neurotypical. I mean, that's probably true. I could believe that. I'll be honest, Northern Lion, it's been tough being a Canadian leftist streamer in the year 2026. Talking about Northern Lion, because now when I'm like, oh, this great piece of media was made by a genius bald man, do you know who I'm talking about? I always have to say not Northern Lion now. I can't even do it the same way I used to. I can't reference Lenin without having to think about Northern Lion in the mix. Yeah, I can't vague post. Yeah, a lot of people say that. You think Lennon would watch Northern Lion? Fuck no. Lennon was like such... He was... How do I describe this? He is like the type of guy that he has one autistic hyperfixation, and it's politics. And he's ready to fight. But everything else... he's just like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, literally, I think there's, after the revolution, they host him, like a bunch of art students host him at a Soviet like art institution. And they showed like him everything they were working on. And to everything, he was like, I don't get it, but I'm really old and it's probably not for me. And that was it. Can you add Lenin to your tags? I would, but I don't want to give off bad vibes. Because that's not who I am. I'm just a fan. I am a loner alpha. You have a ferret? I do have a ferret.
I've got suspicious activity in the sector.
There are no live channels tagged Lenin. He's in Russia right now. He's in Moscow. Hanging out in his little house.
Please advise. Suspect's description.
Yeah, honestly. Yes, Laura Loomer is the one who ate dog food. That is him. That is her, pardon me. I read, is his grave in Moscow?
Patrolling Sector 9.
And I just instantly discarded Laura Loomer from my brain. Let me in.
Be advised, I'm on foot.
I think I don't know. I popped 2 edibles as reparation for that Laura session. Why? I didn't do that. Do I have a problem? If you're relying on edibles to get throughout the day, that can sometimes be a sign for attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. Same if you consume large quantities of caffeine. It's a lesson. Should I hit my pen right now? It's not, I mean, aren't you guys at like work? I don't know. Look, do what feels right for you. Nar. R-nar. Can you do a Zin taste test? I don't want to do that. I think you'd like Zins. I feel like I would, and that's a problem. I know that I am a how do I describe this? Yes, I have an addictive personality. I would probably be fucking Zins up more than anyone else. You'd see me with a Siberian Zins. No, my relatives, I have relatives who are like very into Zins, and my conclusion, I just won't consume tobacco or nicotine. I just won't do that. She'd be talking like SQC if she did Zins. LOL. You're wrong. I mean, I'm never gonna do it, but you're just wrong. Hey, dude. Stop. Dude. Do a bit where it's asthma and mold addicted to Zins. I think, realistically...
Moving to next sector.
Where is this? I feel like if that were the case, if Asmongold actually got addicted to Zins and just made a bunch of content about Zins, it wouldn't be like, yeah, I'm thinking I'm out of here. I'm thinking no more politics. Yeah, no more. No more. Like, I think it would just be, it just stop, like, politics just stops coming out of him. Like, people are like, hey, like, you guys got politics? You guys got politics going here? And then he would just be talking about, like, you know. Yeah, I got the 10 milligram, yeah. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Maybe that's what you need.
I am Pecker. Yes, I know. My mother.
Oh, he's so fun. Oh, he's so fun. Oh.
I am Onen's interpreter.
Wouldn't he just be higher energy? Well, clearly he needs more. He needs something.
The usual boring salutations. She says it is good to see you again, Jack. But we've never met.
When are you gonna do an incel looks maxing stream? I don't want to do that. I'm finished.
She wants a yakao bone, a yakao bladder. No, I got it. From any
Literal roast beef in her pants, dude. From Arby's. Literal.
Oh, I know.
Non-rhetorical.
A hair lip, a hairy chest.
Close, but no. Onan says you seek answers about the tomb of Mar. So what do we need to know? She's going on and on.
Asmongold is going to sob if he sees your stream making fun of him. I mean, I know a lot of people have been... A lot of people have been worried that they're gonna end up on my radar, but worry not. I only attack hogs.
Not 4, 3. Use the warp gate at the northwest side of the city and bring back the 3 items you find.
Okay. I must save the game. What? Dude. I forgot we used to live like this. Isn't that sad? That's sad as fuck. Hold on. I gotta double check something. I'm having a bad time.
To the community, Spez and Reddit, they're almost certainly not going to fix any of this. All of this is up to us to solve. For anyone who this message has resonated with and wants to solve this problem, well, I have created a subreddit called r/suballiance. Suballiance will be a non-profit, volunteer, community-based initiative to solve all of the problems that I have laid out. We will create tools and resources so good, so useful, that everybody will have to work with us. Think talent agency, but for subreddits.
The Suballiance. Dude, this may be the first time there's been a united front between subs. Alright, well, Slapnuts. Slapnuts What'd you call me? Well, thanks a lot for hanging out. I think I'm gonna stop here today. It's been 4 hours. Here's what I'm thinking. I will be back same time tomorrow. I may be a bit later because I am getting my eye exam done in the morning. So just a warning, and maybe noon, maybe a little later. If not, if I'm earlier, you know, maybe I'll be here. Who knows? I'm not reading. I'm not gonna read, I promise. Well, thanks a lot for hanging out. I had a lot of fun. Hold on. I should save this game before I create an issue. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys over to the chickens. Thanks a ton for hanging out. Hope you guys have a wonderful night. Stay safe. I'll be back again tomorrow, same time as always. Thank you again for all the subs and follows. You guys gave me a lot. 2 thumbs up. You know. Thanks a lot for hanging out, and I'll see you guys again on Tuesday, tomorrow. Peace.